here we go again. Clash of Giants Season 2 is back for day number 2. And again, we don't really have that much time to hoard points here, ladies and gents. This is no marathon. This is more of a sprint. So only the top 3 teams out of the 24 will only get the chance to continue on to the playoffs, where they get to play with the 16 PMGC 2023 teams and 5 special invited teams that we haven't yet to reveal. Yeah, speaking of reveal, well, there's no secret because we are still your casters for this tournament, brought to you by Ruthless, Hype Esports. My name is Red Queen, together with the PUBG and caster veteran, Malaysia's Sir Cloud.
You make me sound old right now, and I do have a story to tell though regarding this age. So I was at this mall, and there was this promoter who was promoting a telco product, and he came up to me and said, "Are you at least 18 years old?" And I'm like, "Bruh, I'm more than double that." Well, I would take it as a compliment though. He got it right.
Well, I mean, I always see posts about, you know, the generations of 30 years old looks like, you know, they're 18 to 25. So yeah, it's always a compliment. You'll get us when you get there.
Yeah, I like to slow that down a little bit, but whenever I see like great plays, especially from this very, very young players, I mean, esports is a very young type of sport, right? You get to feel young just being among them, and of course I do feel young as well, being together with you at the casting desk, bringing such energy onto our show.
Oh, yes. I'm always excited. You know, esports, I always tell that to my friends that if we have another term for excited or excitement, you know, I would always use that, because esports is a whole new entertainment. I mean, some of the older generation, okay, we're not part of that one, still they cannot grasp what esports really is. But you know what? Esports, it's bigger than NFL and Hollywood combined. I mean, it is already a billion-dollar industry after all. So it's a bright future ahead of us.
Yeah, and that's why we would like to thank Ruthless Esports as well for bringing this tournament for us, entertaining us throughout the off-season. This is the hardest off-season PUBG Mobile tournament there is, ladies and gentlemen, and you are now currently watching the Clash of Giants Season 2, and this is day number 2 in our tournament for this season. As you can see here, based on the tournament overview, we will be playing a week's worth of Southeast Asia and South Asia qualifiers. From there, we will select the top 3 to join the other teams in the playoffs that will be happening in the course of the next 2 weeks, and from then onwards it's going to be the best 16 teams that will play in the grand finals by the end of the month.
Oh yes, again, like what you said yesterday, Sir Cloud, it's going to be a month-long of event for each and every one of us. I mean, this is again the most awaited event in the community, so I know you guys are pretty much excited because PMGC is also just around the corner. But when it comes to the prize pool, so this is divided into 2 parts actually. We have the playoffs, which is the minor prizes, but the majority of the money is of course at the grand finals. First placer will receive 3,500 USD.
Yeah, including some other side awards as well, like the MVP and the teams with the most eliminations, and also the fan favorite team, in which you will have a chance to vote at a later stage. But talking about the point system, it's going to be same old point system. Chicken Dinner will receive 10 points out of the placement points, and it just dwindles down. But if a team gets a 9th place onwards, then unfortunately they will not receive any placement point at all. And as usual, every elimination point is worth 1 point.
Yes, if you're the type of viewer who wants to keep tabs on their favorite teams, or like how well they're really you know, doing inside the battlefield, well, those are the you know, points that you need to watch out for. But anyway, speaking of the invited teams, again, we've got the Bigatron Red Villains, Persija Evos, we got IHC, Sersha Esports, Trained to Kill, 7 Element, Yudo Alliance, and Genesis Esports.
Yeah, followed by D Xavier, Alter Ego, Starward Esports, Mob GPX, Nigma, Galaxy 79, and we got NB Esports, Egan I8, and 4 Miracle Vibes. The rest of them, 4 special inviter slots, not revealed yet. And we will also pick 3 from these participating teams in the qualifiers.
Oh, yes. And again, just like what we said, 24 teams, but only the top 3 teams will advance to the playoffs. So Group A, we've got GSM, we've got The Infinity, PLAYBOOK Esports, the only Filipino team. We've got Aura Esports, we've got High Voltage, DEADEYES, we've got YANGON, Galacticos, and Seal Esports.
And in Group B, we have DEWA United, Boom Esports, and the rest of them. I'm pretty sure that you guys might have known by now. But if you don't, we will introduce some of the teams from Group A. So CMFXGSM, hailing from Bangladesh. This team has been really consistent with Rowdy, one of their players, getting 2 MVPs yesterday, followed by The Infinity, PLAYBOOK Esports, as well as Aura Esports.
Yeah, Spicy, Professor Snape, Taipung, Pompa Ayer, and of course we still have that one player. I wasn't able to read that one, but yes, here comes another squad roster coming from Group A. We've got High Voltage DC that actually won a chicken dinner during the first ERANGEL yesterday. We've got DEADEYES guys from Nepal, YANGON Galacticos from Myanmar, and of course Seal Esports.
Followed by DEWA United, Boom Esports, Glue Squad Esports, as well as 21 NFT Esports. All of these teams coming from Indonesia. And as we can see here, Glue Squad Esports as well as 21 NFT Esports. These 2 teams playing with only 4 players. So we don't expect to see any change of lineup for them.
Yeah, I do hope they have that mental fortitude to go through all 6 matches for today. But yes, we've got Don't Break Dreams, we've got Tribe, Aeromessi, HFX Esports, and Kill Enemy.
And I do see here DBD, they still have Jimmy OP, Yan, Aizen, as well as Echo. These are the original members of DBD. We saw Minz yesterday playing. We have yet to see 9 from Glazer, who is another Malaysian team. So it'll be interesting to see him play with this lineup. But other than that, we got the ever popular team from Bangladesh, A1NB Esports. We got Team RRQ, PIGMY Esports, as well as Raw Esports, who unfortunately we don't get to see much yesterday.
Oh yeah, I do hope they can play today though, because they missed like what 5 matches yesterday, so it's gonna be tough for them to actually make up for those lost points. But I hope everything is okay. We still got MABATEX Esports, KAGENDRA, VOIN Esports, and Strong Esports joining into today's event.
And KAGENDRA, the evergreen team in the Ruthless Esports tournaments, always performing really well. It's just that still waiting for them to clinch that title. But speaking about titles, we also have the MVP award coming soon, coming up later, and looks like currently Rowdy, hailing from CMFXGSM, is leading the charts. I mean, he's the only one that gets a double MVP so far yesterday, so no doubt that he will be up there.
Yeah, because getting the MVP title translates to another moolah. So you can buy yourself a new gadget to improve your gaming experience, or perhaps like your favorite sneakers or like t-shirts or whatnot. So that's good money. So everyone is actually gunning for the MVP title as well.
Yeah, and off yesterday, we got the 2 teams who scored a double chicken dinner. VOIN Esports and KAGENDRA, both of them from Indonesia. But let's not forget about CMFXGSM. No chicken dinner, no problem for them to be up there. But on average, all these teams have played 4 rounds. So the points are not that far away. I mean, we look at it, it's like 1 point, 2 points gap. And even at this moment, the 24th team can still catch up to the top 3.
Yeah, it wasn't a good day for A1NB Esports yesterday. I mean, they haven't quite found their rhythm just yet. Same thing goes with the PBE, the Infinity, and YANGON Galacticos. But since through with day 1, they already had the chance, of course, to go through the broadcast yesterday and pick up some necessary information to help them to tweak their strat up a bit, because they need to perform today. I mean, we just don't really have that much time to work with.
Yeah, same goes for the teams on this third page. DVD with 12 points, the only Malaysian team at this stage of the tournament. And Raw Esports only managed to play one game, but unfortunately not able to pick up any points. YANGON Galacticos played all 4 games, but only 5 points are picked up by YANGON Galacticos. So it's quite a signal that they kind of miss MIRAMAR, who is loaned to GE at this moment.
Oh, yes. And I did hear you say something about Mela, that he came in from a surgery straight into battle during the PMSL. So I do hope he's okay nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, his inclusion back into the team has boosted the team. It's just like how Sata came in for BTR. So they're looking good. Well, they have qualified. What a major comeback for them. But anyway, don't forget as well, ladies and gentlemen, that our battle partner for this season is Battle XO. So do check out the link in the description below, because there will be more than 100 live events for you to register and be part of those tournaments. And the moment you do so, you stand a chance to win prize pool of $500. I mean, it's $500 just for signing up, and you don't even need to pay a single cent to do so.
Yeah, 0 registration fees. That's what we all love. I mean, plus a chance you get to play the games that you like, or, you know, if you just want to watch, if you just want to spectate, you can do that as well and earn cash at the same time. So I don't know what you guys are still waiting for. I mean, if I were you, I would download it right away. Plus, the link is already provided for you. It's there at the description.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Do check it out, because slots are limited, so do not miss out that opportunity. You snooze, you lose, they say. But speaking about snoozing, our players are definitely not snoozing this time, because it is crunch time for our teams as we start day number 2 inside of ERANGEL, our classical map. Here we go.
Yes, I mean, to be honest, it didn't feel like I was casting the first day yesterday. It was a tight competition. Everyone is like on a championship mode. Teams that made huge impressions for me yesterday, there's KAGENDRA, VOIN Esports. Like we've mentioned a while ago, they weren't able to get just 1 chicken dinner, but 2. So how about that? Team RQ, who kind of had an explosive performance final match in Miramar. And of course, Rowdy, our back-to-back MVP with an absolute phenomenal moves. Final zone versus Unka of VOIN in ERANGEL. So let's check it out if we're going to see another set of awesome moves coming from the teams now that we're going to start our match number 1.
Oh yeah, here we go. Flight path wise, a little bit skewed to the south side, so it's going to be a little bit hard for teams who like to drop in Stauber, Kameshki. PB normally likes to drop there, and with this sort of flight path, we may expect PB to drop on the west coast instead, but they might be challenged by Seal Esports. As we can see here on the map, they seem to be dropping on the same area, so expect an early clash on the left side.
Oh yes, and the overall ranking is pretty much dominated by the Indonesian teams. VOIN Esports having just an 8-point lead up against KAGENDRA. I mean, it's not that substantial just yet, so they still need to hustle up some more if they want to maintain their status. I mean, for now, CMFXGSM is at the 3rd spot, but the Team RQ is looking to snatch that placement, since their score only has like 1 point gap. One wrong move can actually be detrimental still to any of this team, so nobody's truly safe just yet.
Oh, okay, we have another clash here. Okay, so it's going to be Glue Squad Esports versus YANGON Galacticos. But at the same time, I also want to note that it's the first time that we see teams dropping into mid to the base island. The Infinity as well as KE is there. KE Novo, the Infinity inside of mid to the base itself. So that's going to be a new record here for the teams switching up their playstyle. But speaking of playstyle, let's see if Saint Cloud can pull off an insane playstyle. But unfortunately, countered by Ucho Cheper, and he will be the first one to be knocked, but not out yet.
Yeah, YANGON Galacticos, they also lost this area to GLU yesterday, so I would want to see a revenge happen for YANGON Galacticos, but here it comes with a shotgun. But you know what, GLU Squad Esports, we got Sepper right here with a great follow-through, and we was able to shut down YANGON Galacticos right at the spot.
Finishing off with the knife, and well, no disrespect, but understandably, during the early stages, you want to sort of save on ammunition. So you use the knife when you can, and then, well, you keep your ammunition because there's still other opponents nearby anyway. But for you guys out there, the QR code is available on screen right now for you guys to register for BattleX, which is our partner for this tournament. Now, back onto the game. PLAYBOOK Esports and Seal Esports, the fight that we'd expect.
Yeah, you gotta be smart, you gotta be resourceful. Let's see if PLAYBOOK Esports can actually do just that. Cool, very low in HP though. Seal Esports as well, I mean, they're trying to recover, they're trying to reset, but you know what? Cool doesn't even have a problem. He was able to shut down another play coming from Seal Esports. Michi goes in for the kill, was able to do so, and right now it looks like Seal is losing the fight against PLAYBOOK Esports, and there you go. First team to be eliminated out of ERANGEL would be Seal Esports.
Yesterday, PLAYBOOK Esports, they lost to Seal, but this is sweet revenge for PLAYBOOK Esports, opening their account today with 4 points by eliminating Seal Esports. And now we're back onto South Jogo Pool. We have on screen yet Tribe, Aromasi, now coming in onto Glue.
Yes, not a good start for Seal Esports as well as YANGON Galacticos. They're still alive, you know. We still have 1 player left, and I think that's Romeo Boy, if I'm not mistaken. So he needs to be invisible for, I mean, at the moment. Let's just hope he don't get spotted by GLU Squad Esports, because that would be the end of YANGON Galacticos for our match number 1. But on the side of Tribe Aromasi, we've got the team, and they're still looting. But you know what? They've already spotted this player's coming from GLU, and I think Andre18 is going in for the attack. Unfortunately, though, he missed that opportunity to shut that 1 player down.
Yeah, but you know what? It's really interesting, the fact that they're willing to spend time on the outside of the circle to try to get these points instead of trying to get in. I guess because this is already day number 2, and we have, after today, 3 more days, teams are starting to get a little bit desperate on securing points to get the top 3. And Glue, well, they're not too far away from the top 3. I guess that's also another reason why Tribe Aromasi, they want to try to take down Glue, because you got to cancel your opponent if you want to overtake them at the end of the day.
Yeah, but it's always hard, Sir Clad. I mean, if you go right into battle and you don't have that much time to go for resources because you're right outside the zone, far from where the circle is at currently. I mean, it's going to be a little bit challenging considering there are a lot of people waiting at the edge, right? But looks like we've got Summer right here. Was able to shut down well from that angle. So, man, this is the opening knock that they've been waiting. Perhaps they're going to go in and move in for the push.
Yeah, they definitely can at this moment. They got their opponents surrounded, but at the same time, Runcat is looking at where Summer last fired his weapon. So he kind of has an idea that Summer is there, but here we go. Siren taking the frontal approach. Together with his other team is 3 from Tribe Aromasi have infiltrated this area.
Here we go. The battle has already started. We've got Tribe Aromasi getting into position. We are seeing a lot of nades being traded off. We've got Runcat again cooking up another one. Let's see who will be the first one to get knocked down by a Kobe shot.
Nade from under 18 will not connect onto anyone. At the same time, let's not forget there's another player, Romeo Boy, around the corner. He could be the third party or the kingmaker in the fight between these 2 teams. Criminal tosses a nail onto the side. Nobody's there as well. But these 2 teams, they got to be careful. They got to check their utility because they are on the outside of the zone, and the blue will arrive onto them anytime soon.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tricky for Romeo Boy if he wants to join into the mix, but he would want to wait, you know, until these 2 teams are done fighting and just don't give them chance to actually lick their wounds and go in for the attack. But, you know, high risk, high reward. So that's the name of the game. After all, this is a battle royale. So let's see what's going to happen. But you know what? On the side of GLU Squad, we already have 1 casualty. So they are playing with just 3 players. So ASD, they have the number, and I feel like they're already going in for the pinch.
But you know, I'm really worried for Romeo Boy. I mean, as long as these 2 teams are still here, there's almost no way for him to go out. Okay, fight started. Summer gets one for himself. Under 18 from the top of this container gets another one. ASD now dominating this area, eliminating Blue Squad Esports. becoming the second team to be eliminated. But Romeo Boy is still around the corner and he will get a knockdown for himself.
All right, here we go. This is a great chance for him to actually eliminate at least 2 of the players coming from ASD. Oh, man, there you go. Cyrus is already knocked down. Summer's a little bit low on HP. But you know what? Romeo Boy is not out of the woods just yet. Or in this case, not out of the containers just yet, because ASD is looking to retaliate and looking to get that 1 point out of YANGON Galacticos. So Romeo Boy, better run and hide.
Oh man, he can run, but I'm not sure if he can hide at this moment. They know exactly where he is. Zigzagging past the container, but nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Tribero Messi will take the point.
Sometimes I run, sometimes I hide. Coming from the great Britney Spears. But let's see what High Voltage is going to do at this moment. I think they're going to be challenging up another team right here. And these are the players coming from DBD. So right now we're seeing nades being thrown inside the building, flushing them out. Arrow going in for attack through the windows and through the walls. Was able to inflict some damage, but you know what? Oh, he goes in for the kill, but unfortunately, he gets thrown off as well.
And DBD winning the fight so far against High Voltage. Although they only have 3 players, Yen unfortunately will be taken out by Rogue. So now DBD only has 2 active players. Same goes for High Voltage DC. Both of these teams inside the circle so they can kind of take their time. But unwanted neighbors. Oh, nice nade onto Rogue by 9 from Glazer. Looks like he's playing this time. And what a debut for him.
Yeah, so this now, this is now a 2v1 situation. High Voltage DC again went in for the attack. Sancheer was able to shut him down. So I really do feel like Don't Break Dreams right now is also in big trouble, as well as HBDC, because PLAYBOOK Esports looking aggressive right at this moment, looking to get those points. But Sancheer says no to Michi.
Oh, Michi, who made a good clutch yesterday, unfortunately knocked down, but he's not out just yet. PLAYBOOK Esports, they need to finish the fight in this compound before they can pick Michi up. So now they'll be pressured to find the remaining members of DBD as well as High Voltage. We got 9 on the second floor. Monboy on the ground floor taking his time to loot. 9 not really moving, but Sanche, he knows that 9 is on the other side. So 9 is pretty much caught now, popping up as well just to buy time for himself. But for how long can he stand here?
Oh, I don't know how long, but you know what? PvE is now again 4-man strong. Ryman as well as Super Monboy right here trying to flush out Nai with all of those nades. Nai is very low in HP. This is the perfect opportunity for PLAYBOOK to actually go in and move in forward to kill Super Monboy. Was able to put up another score on his team. So, man, I think this now goes play PLAYBOOK Esports. 8 elimination points. Just that's 8 angle.
Wow, 88 eliminations. Every single member of PLAYBOOK one for themselves. I mean, what people Esports had for lunch, because they are still hungry. Ooh. But CMFGSM now playing the aggressive move, crashing into this compound, securing a knockdown, and at the same time will be able to save Rowdy, their MVP.
Yeah, we've got 21FT, Boom Esports, and ARF making the kill feed light up at this moment. ARF, I think, will be focusing more on longevity, because I saw they already have like 1 casualty, 1 player also bleeding out there in the open, and they're going head-to-head with CMF. But you know what? There is another team looking to join into the mix as well. There's a lot of third-partying happening right now, Sir Cloud.
I know, right? Action is just happening back to back right now, and we are at stage 2, but we only have 11 teams left. Can you imagine how hard and fast this round is?
Everybody's really looking to rack up a lot of points at the beginning of this tournament. I mean, who wouldn't do that? I mean, this is a tied competition. Only 3 teams will then proceed to the playoffs. So, man, everyone needs to hustle up.
Yeah, speaking about hustling now, CMFGSM looking good in their hustle to gain points. They're not the team that has the highest ranks, but they definitely know how to survive, and that's a strategy that's been working out so far for them. And when they need to get a compound, they can win the fight just like this. HFX Esports has the high ground against CMFGSM, but since both of these teams have the circle, in fact, HSM has a better advantage with the high ground. I don't think they will crash on the CMFGSM. Now, the question will be if the circle moves away from them in stage 4 for CMFGSM, what are you going to do? What are you going to do next?
Yes, here we go. DEWA United on the other side of town, up against the Infinity. This time goes in with a DBS. Man, that was a very great performance coming from Nooks this way, coming from DEWA United. And just like that, the Infinity has gotten the boot out of ERANGEL.
That is quite fast for them as well. Didn't get to see much action from the Infinity, but hopefully they'll be able to come back stronger after this round, because at this moment they only managed to collect 11 points. So the gap is quite far, though. They need to put in a good performance for maybe at least a few rounds before they put themselves back in contention for the top 3.
Everyone is, you know, like Fast and the Furious mode. I feel like I'm watching an action film out of these teams, because everyone's just out to get everyone they want. They want those points. They want to stay at the top. I mean, man, it's kill after kill after kill. We've got DEWA United right here putting up 4 elimination points for themselves. And then this is just stage 3 of ERANGEL, but we're still hearing a lot of gunshots happen.
And as fast as and furious as they are, they're definitely not family in the battleground. Everyone's just trying to eliminate each other as fast as possible. Stage 3, 10 teams left. I wouldn't be surprised if we head on to stage 4 with like, what, 7 teams by then?
Ooh, that's gonna be interesting, definitely. Deadeye's guys, they got inside the lobby with just 3 players, but you know what? They still managed to be included in the top 10, so I do hope they manage to get to the latter stages of the game. It's going to be difficult, but I know they train, they practice to get inside scrimmages with only 2-3 players, so they would know how to act when they are already in an official tournament. But you know what? Ryman, on the other hand, just got knocked down. Coming from Pompa, I hear an accurate nade.
Wow, but Cool on the other side tries to get Snape, and Snape knocked down by Cool. Nicely done. Little bit of a trade back revenge there. At the same time, I believe that Ryman is being picked up at this moment by Mix the last I saw him. So still looking good for PLAYBOOK Esports, and they have 9 eliminations now. They just need to secure 1 more to get a double-digit domination.
Oh yeah, I mean, they already know they're not doing that good. The position is not good, so they need to be really aggressive. This is 2nd day out of the 5 days that we're going to have for the qualifiers, so they really need to put on the extra work to be able to catapult themselves and at least belong to the top 10, you know, of this day number 2. So let's see if they can actually pull just that. But the numbers, the momentum that they're setting for match number 1 is quite good. So let's see what's going to happen.
Oh, but what happened is 21 NFT Esports became the next team to be eliminated at number 10, so no placement points for them, unfortunately. Now, 9 more teams to go, and we're only at stage 4. And the action's not stopping just yet as CMFXGSM tries to get onto the high ground. And this is what we kind of expected, that HFX Esports will be the one to try to pin them down.
A little bit of pressure onto the side of HFX Esports, of course, taking advantage of the of this elevated area right here, trying to do a gatekeeping situation up against CMF. So it's gonna be tough, but you know what? Rowdy is our back-to-back MVP yesterday. He is also the overall MVP. So I think they have a fighting chance. So that would be like what you mentioned, Sir Cloud, legendary if he was able to pull it off.
Yeah, that was a real amazing game yesterday. If you missed it, you're missing out on the amazing action put up by these teams. I mean, these are some of the best teams around Southeast Asia and South Asia as well. So we can expect to see more action like that here today and even for days to come. And speaking about action, PBE, I mean, someone forgot to feed them lunch because they are still hungry to eat more.
Yeah, kill hungry. So this must be an all-you-can-kill buffet for the side of Playbook Esports. I would want to see them get a winner chicken dinner, for our first match. That would be great for the team. CMFGSM, on the other hand, okay, Memo is trying to get some information, of course, to relay back to his teammates, but he got spotted by Playbook Esports. Now, we all know Playbook Esports, they already have the momentum, so I think they're going to take this challenge and get more points as much as possible. So they are really showing teeth this time, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, consistent team versus aggressive team today. CMFGSM versus Playbook Esports. Michi ran over by Memo. And speaking about Memo, now he's going for 1v1 versus Rymon, but Cool will be the one to knock him down, and Rymon will finish him off. And the rest of CMFGSM, Madcat doesn't know that Rymon is just behind him and knocked down just like that. PBE, 12 eliminations as of now.
Yes, here we go. Cool having the highest number of kill points on the scoreboard. Ryman goes in for the kill, just made pancakes out of CMFXGSM. He just run them over.
Man, is this PBE on the rise, looking for their comeback from yesterday's performance. But now the next challenge is going to be another team right in front of us. Good, and that is HFX Esports. HFX Esports somewhat has the circle behind them, but anyway, Rymon knocked down, Monboy knocked down as well. At the same time, they're being shot at by Boom Esports from the other side.
Okay, all right, not looking too good for PBE. Oh no. HFX, I think they've anticipated that attack coming from Playbook Esports. They know from which direction they will be coming from. And now Cool is the only player left on the side of Playbook Esports. On the other hand, Nexus coming from HFX. He's currently knocked down. It's going to be a little bit impossible for the rest of the teams to actually go for that quick pickup. And there you go. He got shut down by Boom Esports. It's, Boom Esports is just right up ahead of HFX Bandit. But you know what? They're only playing with just 3 players, so the numbers goes to Boom Esports.
Yeah, and Boom Esports also another team that needs points in the bag for them to be in contention for the top 3. Yesterday, they only had 1 decent round. Other than that, kind of iffy. But maybe it's like, day 1 thingy that they're still warming up to the tournament, trying to get to know like some of the teams, and maybe even looking at the team roster. It's the first time that they play in the same lobby as some of these teams, so they're trying to learn and adapting to this kind of lobby on how they want to overcome it to be in the top 3. But their next challenge is going to be a team that they should be familiar with because it comes from the same country as they are, Indonesia. That's HFX Esports, and both of them by the edge of the circle. But Boom Esports, unfortunately for their players, they're still on the outside.
Yeah, there's at least 4 teams that are right in that area, so a lot of cleaning up to do. HFX, I feel like they're in between these squads, but they are in a good position since they have cover, they have that compound to work with, so it's a little bit difficult, for the teams to actually penetrate this compound right here. HFX must hold their ground.
Ooh, yeah, HFX. But I kind of think about it. Okay, from our view, we know there are some entry points for Boom. So hopefully their scouter is able to find that south entry point and maybe not risk taking the fight on the outside of the zone instead, because we're talking about stage 5, moving on to stage 6. So the blue will be very punishing if they do spend time in it.
Yes, 7 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen, 21 players remaining. We've got 9 seconds on the clock before the zone moves in again. This is already stage 5, and we are seeing DEWA United with 5 elimination points. We've got A-Bot right here trying to fire on the players coming from Boom Esports. A-Bot, I think, is one of the players running for MVP, yes?
Yes, A-Bot, he is one of them. So let's see if we can keep up to the performance, because as of now we don't see him collecting any elimination points yet, but as long as his team does, so far DEWA United 5 elimination points with the circle, looking decent. If he can get the MVP award, consider it a good bonus.
And again, consistency is the key. I do hope you have the mentality to really go in and get that MVP title. Boom Esports. Okay, we are already at stage 6. They only have 1 elimination point. Now, this is this is going to be a little bit risky, for Boom Esports. If they go out with no elimination points at all, then it's not, it's pointless. It's not a good game for them. Let's see what Cool is going to do on the other hand, because he is now faced up against HFX. He is all alone, but you know what? With that wonderful drop shot, he was able to get banded, but can he sustain all the damage that he is getting?
Okay, Cool now forced to move because of the blue, and because of that, he's punished. And also thanks to the blue, HFX Esports will take him out, eliminating PBE. But it's okay. I mean, PBE, just look at this. How many elimination points did they get? 15 elimination points. They're good.
Yeah, they're pretty hot right now. That's good. Okay, good start, strong start. I just hope that they can actually keep up on doing that. But oh no, HFX bandit and same getting punished by Nooks right here coming from DEWA United. 6 elimination points, and oh my goodness, that was a great spot coming from DEWA United. Just so unfortunate for HFX.
And now long-range shot from Kenneth onto the other side, putting pressure onto AST, not allowing him to move much. But Kenneth counter-fired upon. This could be an opening for Tribe and Romancy to move in, but unfortunately one of the players knocked down as well. Moves from the other side, will get a knockdown for himself. And I believe their opponent only has 1 active player left.
Yeah, I was about to say Tribe Messi is showing supremacy. I mean, with the number of points that they were able to put up on the scoreboard. But unfortunately, DEWA United caught them off guard. And right now, they are in big trouble. A couple of players is currently knocked down and bleeding right there out in the open. And they only have the smoke and the trees for cover. But I don't know how long they can hold this one, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get tougher and tougher for them, because we can see the active movement from DEWA United now opening up the flank. They do have utilities as well. Crusher finished off by Nooks, and that would also mean DEWA United is on a rampage.
Oh yeah, 10 kills for DEWA United. Oh my goodness, another Indonesian team. So man, they also have that small house, that house to work with. I mean, they have that cover. They know where to point their guns at. They have that information. So they just continue on getting those points. And right now, that brings us to just 4 teams remaining here in stage 6. And you know what? Boom Esports still trying to acquire some points. Okay, he was able to shut that player down, but not finishing the job just yet. So that will give that team to reset and actually go for the quick pickup. So Boom Esports, man, I'm not sure if they can still get those elimination points that they need, but if they want it, they have to do it now.
Yeah, and looking at the elimination feed, no news there, meaning that KE managed to revive their teammate. Now KE, with that shot from Boom Esports, they now know that someone's on that side. We got Zero keeping an eye onto Boom Esports. But the bad news for KE is that they do not have the circle as well. And looking at the terrain, KE not only has to get into the circle, but they also need to hike. And that is going to be a challenge for KE.
Okay, here we go. This is a situation, guys. We are now seeing all the teams from the aerial view. We've still got DEWA United with a complete set of players. Same thing goes for Boom and Kill Enemy. Not the same for DEADEYES. We only have 1 player left, and that is Precious. So he needs to take care of his precious life if he wants a chance, to grab that winner chicken dinner, because it is going to be a tough one.
Oh yeah, it's not going to be easy considering how stacked the lobby is. We got 4 teams left, and all these 4 teams are amazing teams. DE, however, unfortunately has only 1 player left, so he may want to stay out of any of these fights. But for DEWA United, they are on the roll at this moment with 12 eliminations. But with the comfort of a compound together with the high ground, I guess they would prefer to stay put for now and play the defensive game instead.
Yeah, I don't think Precious is gonna last. I mean, the blue zone, the blue Reaper is actually out to get him, from that area. So I feel like we're gonna be down to just 3 teams in just a little while. So it's gonna be epic coming from DEWA United, coming from Boom and Kill Enemy, because everyone has a complete set of players.
My precious, trying to get up to the high ground, but Daybot is the one who wants to get that ring. Here we go. Daybot, one of the players in the running for the MVP. This nade should do the job, so he knows that the nade is good enough. But Precious managed to heal up and evaded the nade, so he's still alright.
Yeah, he needs to get that ring so Cloud to be invisible right at this moment because everyone is just out to get him and he doesn't have that firepower. So I do hope he survives. But you know what? A-Bot finds him hiding from behind that tree. So Deadeye's guys, back to the lobby for you.
And that means that we have only 3 teams remaining with DEWA United hot at this moment. 13 eliminations in hand. And not only that, just look at the terrain that they have. They have the high ground advantage. And now, Boom Esports will be the next target. Nooks tosses a nade onto the other side, but managed to be evaded by Acho.
This point in the match, I mean, 13 kills coming from DEWA United. To get the winner chicken dinner is just bonus for them. Boom Esports, on the other hand, oh my goodness, Grammar is already knocked down. They are all in one position. Nooks has information, goes in for the push, but wasn't able to get anyone. He opted to back away just a little because he doesn't want to get shut down in return.
Nooks is not letting him go just yet. Okay, yes, he retreated, but now he's back to be the bait against Boom Esports. And Boom Esports, they don't know that he's still behind them. At the same time, KE0 will get a knockdown onto Ichan. And Grammar knocked down as well by another member of KE. Now KE squishing Boom Esports. Together with DEWA United, Boom Esports not in a good position.
Yeah, this is a vulnerable spot. I mean, they are all together in there. One nade can actually wipe them out off of ERANGEL. You know what? Oh, man, this is total chaos from Boom Esports. They don't even know what is happening. They don't even know where to point their guns at. But you know what? They're trying to answer back with a nade. And some of the players come from DEWA United is currently knocked down.
Oh, yeah, DEWA United. So time bought. But look at this. We are at stage 8. Next stage, there will not be any circle. So the zone will close entirely. I got KE here, getting themselves 5 elimination points. KE, all of a sudden, they are looking as the team who might take home the chicken dinner.
Yeah, Boom Esports, their position actually makes them the burger. You know, the patty for a burger sandwich because, man, they are really sandwich Friday. They're kill enemy. Okay, here we go. They are still attacking, not giving up, but they're still throwing all those nades. 2 of the players currently knocked down as well. But you know what? We are left with 2 players for Boom Esports, and right now they are all confident. Attacking, kill enemy. Can they be successful? Here we go.
Oh no, KE with the man advantage now losing the plot against Boom Esports. We got 0 on the high elevation, but lost to Razy. Beautifully done by Razy. And now we only have DEWA United, and that's going to be an easy cleanup for DEWA United to clinch the first chicken dinner for today.
Yeah, the title of this tournament says it all. We have all the teams inside this lobby that achieved so much, you know, in PUBG Mobile Field of Battle. And now they're going to be facing each other once again to prove their dominance. And DEWA United taking match number 1 proves that they can do it.
Oh, yeah, they're doing it with 14 eliminations. And obviously with the chicken dinner 10 points, so it's not the highest that we've seen so far in terms of elimination points. But then again, 14 plus 10 is going to be 24 points for round number 1 today. On top of that, 2,059 damage dished out by DEWA United. And in fact, you gotta think about it, DEWA United did pretty decent yesterday. And Nooks is their MVP for this round.
Well, we all saw him perform, so well-deserved, my guy. Nooks coming from DEWA United. But I still have to give a little appreciation to Boom Esports, Sir Cloud, because, you know, they weren't really in the best position, but still they managed to survive somehow. And the way that they were able to actually eliminate players coming from kill enemy, that was an outstanding job, considering that they were left with just 2 players right there. It's just so unfortunate because they've sustained a lot of damage from the exchange they had with kill enemy, and that's really DEWA United waited for that opportunity to knock them out of the competition, therefore getting the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, normally in a three-way, the team that moves last has the best advantage, and that was the theory that was deployed by DEWA United to secure this chicken dinner. Looking at the match ranking chart at this moment, we got 5 teams with a double-digit total points collected, but we also have 4 teams who unfortunately starts the day without a single point. So that's CL Esports, YANGON Galacticos again, another disappointing round for them, so this will root them down at the bottom. The Infinity as well as 21 NFT joins them in the 0-point club.
Yeah, you guys must be done with your warm-ups again, because this is already the second day. Even though this is just the first match of this day, you gotta really do the work and rack up some points. You cannot end the game with a donut, because that would really take toll on the overall rankings. But anyway, let's check out the match summary. Of course, PLAYBOOK Esports is going to be here. We've got Cool with the highest damage. We also have the highest assist with DEWA United, highest elimination. Of course, we've got Nukes. Highest knocks goes to Nukes as well. And highest healing done, we've got Summer coming from Tribe Aeromessy.
Alright, here's the overall rankings where it matters the most. DEWA United scoring their first chicken dinner in the stage of the tournament, boosting up to a first place at this moment, not a finish yet, with 62 points. VOIN Esports, who did not play the previous round, still maintain themselves in the top 3. CMFXGSM, still a consistent run for them. No chicken dinner, no problem to be amongst the top.
Yes, and DEWA United, I just hope they can really get that consistency going for the team to be able to sit on the throne for a very long time. It's going to be tough for them to actually defend the title or like defend the top spot, because again, we have the giants coming from South Asia and Southeast Asia. But getting into the second page, we've got MABATEX Esports, and they set a total of 34 points, followed by, amazingly, PLAYBOOK Esports. And this is what I said a while ago. I mean, if they continue on doing good, you know, for match number 1, they can climb up ranks, and a total of 6 ranks. That's how much, that's how good PLAYBOOK Esports did in ERANGEL.
And speaking about doing good, the teams on page number 3 needs to do good in the following rounds. At this moment, YANGON Galacticos, the team that has completed 5 matches but only able to get 5 points, the only team with a single digit after 5 matches. It's an average of 1 point per match. YANGON Galacticos needs to find a way to bring in the points right now, because the gap is starting to be quite a tall order for YANGON Galacticos.
Yeah, quite big already. I mean, if something is not working out, then obviously there's something wrong. So they really need to have or like establish a very good communication, identify what's wrong with their tactics, with their strategies, because again, I cannot reiterate this much. I mean, we don't have the time, guys. We don't have the time. So you better get the move on. You better get your mojo back to be able to improve your overall rankings. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of mojo, we casters need to also get our mojo going. So we're gonna be taking a very short break. Please don't go away.
And here we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for round number 2 in day number 2. This is the Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2. There's lots of 2s there, now that I think about it. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen Gaming, who is in the Jedi mode today. And what a match one it was. It was hard and fast.
Yeah, if you missed it, if you tuned in late, well, I'm very sorry for you. Just missed one heck of an, action coming from those teams. So again, DEWA United was able to get our first winner chicken dinner from our first ERANGEL match. Now for the second game, it's going to be in the hot desert Miramar. But yes, continue on spreading the word. I mean, this tournament is already ongoing, so might as well invite some friends down there in the comment section, or like invite the whole community, because these guys, they're really performing. They're not disappointing us or whatsoever. Very good show coming from Ruthless Hype Esports. So yeah, just tune in, guys.
Yes, tune in and support your favorite teams. And also, if you're wondering, where is BTR? Where is Pasijayos? Where is the Udo Alliance? And so on and so forth. They will be waiting for these teams in the playoffs that will be happening next week, ladies and gentlemen. So keep an eye on some of your favorite teams who will be playing next week, including some specially invited teams, which we don't know who yet, but we do know for sure that there are 3 slots from the qualifiers that we are currently playing that will join these teams next week.
Yeah, production, please spill the beans already. I mean, what teams are you guys gonna invite? But anyway, you know what? If you are enjoying the show right now, I'm pretty sure that you guys are gonna be enjoying a lot of streams over here at BattleXO. They are our battle partner for this tournament. So this is a tournament discovery platform wherein you can play games and earn cash at the same time. And what's good about this is that you don't have to worry about any registration fees because it's for free.
Absolutely free. And not only it's free, you guys stand a chance to win part of the $500 prize pool as well. And don't forget, slots are limited, so do check out the link in the description of wherever you're watching this live stream to not miss out on this. And call your friends together, join up, and do call your friends to join and watch the next round, because it's going to be featuring teams from Group B, in which we'll be playing in Miramar.
Yes. This is a big map, but you know what? That's not going to stop the teams, of course, to get into action right off the bat. And speaking of Group B and Group C, we've got, again, DEWA United and the rest of the team. And we've got A1 and B coming from Group C, RQ, PIGMY. We've got Raw, MABATEX, KAGENDRA, VOIN Esports, and Stronger Esports.
Oh yeah, we're going to see the return of KAGENDRA, who is very, very consistent in this tournament. A1NB, who has a lot of fans. I know you guys cheering for your favorite team. Yes, they are playing the next round. So be prepared to spam the comment section with your support for your favorite teams, because I'm pretty sure they would spend time while they review back this VOD, this live stream, to prepare themselves for the next day. They will get the chance to see your messages.
Yes, and I do know that there's a lot of pressure, from this 24 teams to actually perform great. So I just wonder what kind of mentality, of course, that they have right now, especially for those who need to rack up a lot of points to catch up on those teams who are already part of the top 10, or like the upper half section of the overall rankings, and the kind of mentality of those teams that are already part of at least the top 5. So again, you got to get inside the games with a clear mind. I know it's always a gamble, so you need to be always alert and make sure that you have a strong mental fortitude to be able to have a very smooth game.
Oh yeah, and smooth game is what these teams will be looking for in the coming round, because yes, we can say that it's just day 2, but by the time you know it, it's already like day 3. By the time you blink again, it's day 4, and then you have limited amount of games. So for these teams, although they can have the mindset like, yeah, it's still just day 2, I mean, there's still a lot more games to play, you have to do it like right now. You have to do it as soon as possible, just like what PLAYBOOK Esports is doing. Yesterday it was a okay or maybe not so okay day, but look at round number 1. They just went all the way to collect those points. And so far, it's a good start for them.
Yeah, they just went berserk. I mean, it's a complete opposite of the kind of performance they showed us yesterday. I mean, first ERANGEL match for PLAYBOOK Esports, it wasn't really very good because they lost 2 of the members right off the bat. I mean, they've had an altercation with another squad from inside the map. I think they had the same dropping point, and it was all domino effect from there. But today, we've seen, you know, like another side of PLAYBOOK Esports. This is the aggressive side of PLAYBOOK Esports. And if they continue on, you know, fronting this side, I think they can improve, you know, tremendously for day number 2 of Clash of Giants.
Yeah, who knows, right? Who knows? Day 1 was more of like adaptation, getting to know these teams. Just came back from Romania for some of the players and, you know, settling in back onto this sort of lobby. And so far, it's been looking good for them. In fact, they managed to get 15 eliminations in that round. Even more eliminations than the team that got the chicken dinner. So it just shows that the level of confidence that they have so far. Hopefully they'll be able to carry forward it onto the following round. Not the next round though, because Group A is taking a break. So do take note on that. I'm sure PLAYBOOK Esports having this sort of momentum, they would have wished that they can play this round number 2.
Yeah, and even though losing a couple of your members from the team, you need to be able to show some type of versatility. That's very important. You need to be able to adapt to those changes. And pretty much, you know what, Sir Cloud, I feel like every first match of every tournament, you can actually compare that to having your first date. You know, that's the stage wherein you try to get acquainted, right? To get to know each other. They're dropping points and everything else in between. So yeah, usually those first matches are the warm-ups. But then again, we only have 5 days for the qualifiers round. So you guys need to work on getting those points that you need to maintain your positions in the overall rankings.
And as every first day, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. So it really depends on how these teams adapt. Just like a first date, if you're not adaptable to the situation, then, well, it gets a bit difficult.
Yeah, I mean, if you're that good, I mean, first dates, that's all you need. But let's see if this team can actually pull that off. And you know what, Sir Cloud? I don't see Ruthless aggressive warriors once again.
Oh, yeah. So, not too sure, but looks like they'll be missing at least their first game for today. Hopefully, we'll be able to get to see them later on, because yesterday when we introduced the teams, you did mention on how impressed were you casting their game before this. So I'm really looking forward to see their performance. Hopefully, they'll be able to make an appearance later on.
Yeah, Jiggle, I mean, he lives up to his reputation. He really knows how to jiggle. He really knows how to dance inside the battlefield. So I wouldn't want to miss that. So hopefully they can join us later on. But getting back into the game, again, this is Miramar. The flight path, it's right there in the middle. I think this is a forgiving path because everyone can actually get to their desired locations. There's not going to be any problem. But I'm keeping a close eye on those teams that are going to be having the same drop-off points, because that's where the battle is going to start.
Yeah, so keep your eye onto Impala. We have 2 teams there. Stronger Esports, one of them sharing the same area. I believe it's with a Glue. It's with Glue, and so happened that Impala is not part of the circle. So this fight, either they leave it or they need to end the fight.
Yeah, Miramar is really kind right now. I mean, it's right there in the middle. The initial circle is right there in the middle. So the teams are not going to be having a hard time, you know, with their rotation. They just have to take care of business like what GLU Squad Esports needs to do right at this moment, because they're again surrounded a little bit by STR. Now, it's I think both of the teams don't have the information just yet exactly on the location, so nobody wants to expose themselves. Nobody wants to reveal where they are staying exactly. Everyone else is talking, really talking, establishing those communication. That's very important to identify how you guys are going to be approaching this one.
Yeah, communication is definitely going to be key here, especially in an urban warfare just like this. And I guess with that sort of communication, they know the presence of each other. And we can see an active move here by Stronger Esports. They are the first team to open fire onto Glue, managed to damage a member of Glue, which is well, but no one's knocked down just yet. So everyone's now playing that cautious move, Mexican standoff style, and I guess we're gonna see this for a bit.
Yeah, this is more like chess moves. One wrong move again can be detrimental to anyone. That could be the start of the end for any of those teams. So you really need to be careful. You really need to make a series of good, decisions to be able to win any fights in the game. But you know what? Both of the teams, they are scattered around the area. One good thing though, coming from STR, is someone is at the top of that church right there. So he has the information. He just needs to really, be able to translate that back to the rest of the team so that they can put down players coming from GLU. But we're also going to be seeing how GLU is going to defend themselves in this situation.
It's just too bad for the guy on the church high ground, Spike. He's holding an M249, not the best of weapon for a long range. If he was holding a Mini 14, that would have been perfect. But yeah, I mean, it's the start of the game, and when you drop, there's another team, so you have to make do with whatever that you have.
Oh yes, I mean M249, it's a little bit hard to control considering the distance that they have. Although the good thing about M249 is the fact that you have a lot of ammunition, right? But yes, we've got UMP right here. Again, he was able to do that spray, but not connecting at all. Actually, MVP is the one getting the damage, from the trade.
Oh yeah, so now they know that there's someone overlooking them. I guess Glue, they are starting to consider to leave this area instead. We can see two members on a buggy at this moment. So they're hoping to maybe get another buggy, but oh no, they're actually going to crash onto Spike's compound.
Because he has the eyes, eyes in the sky. So GLU Squad Esports, they probably be like, okay, we need to take down this guy because we have to keep STR blind, from this encounter. And I think 2v1 situation is gonna do just that.
Nice molly from the ground floor, a blind molly I call it, knocking Spike down, and that is a sniper out of commission. And not only taking it out of commission, they are able to loot up onto his box, and that M249 could be precious.
Okay, so Marcy already has the information that two of the players coming from GLU is actually inside that church that took down his teammate. So how are they gonna be breaking down or process this information? That's all up to GLU. But I think right now the battle is for both of the teams is just how good they are at extracting that intel and how they're gonna use it to their advantage.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you have the information, but what are you going to do after that? That is where it all matters, right? I wonder with this number advantage, are they still going to try to take the fight against Stronger Esports? Because now we can see on screen here, one of the members of Stronger Esports, Dopu, actually has this high ground on top and par, even higher than his previous teammates. So there is a bigger potential of him to gather even more information. And now he sees a moving buggy. He's definitely sending back information to his teammates, but no big moves just yet from Stronger Esports.
Although he has the higher ground position, I mean, I just checked out his guns and he has a UMP and a DBS. Just good for a CQC and mid-range fight. So I don't think it's going to do any good if he tries to do a spray thing. So GLU Esports, I mean, they're a bit sandwiched, okay? STR trying to work on multiple angles, but then again, they don't have the guns to actually support this move.
Yeah, they're not well looted up just yet. And what doesn't help the situation is that they're on the outside of the circle. Looking at the timer, the blue should be onto them anytime soon. And look at their utility, but hold that thought for a second. Suke sees a moving vehicle but because it's a monster truck, it's not easy to land a shot from an even ground. So all he did was revealing his position, and now we can see the monster truck moving towards him.
Yeah, both of these teams are actually outside of the zone, so if they want to get this job done, they need to do it fast because the zone is already there. And as expected, Suki goes down in the hands of GLU, therefore putting up a total of 2 elimination points for GLU Esports right here. And STR not looking too good because they already have 2 casualties, and they are still a little bit far from the safe zone, and they don't have that much resources. They don't have that much first aid kits. So it's, I mean, it's a potential disaster.
Yeah, but at least like the zone is not too far away. Now that we get a good view of how the circle is, but let's see, where will the circle shift? Will it be a hard one away from them? Not really though. It went down south. Picado is going to be the center of the circle at this moment, and interesting enough, nobody's inside Picado, and that could be an opportunity for teams nearby like HFX or VOIN to go there to park themselves.
Yeah, most of the teams actually will be coming from the northern side, so that's probably the part it will be most congested. That's where the fight will probably happen in just a little while. The southern part of the map, I only saw HFX. We've got VOIN Esports as well, and A1 NB Esports will be who will be coming from Los Leones.
Yep, down south. Just because they came from Puerto Praiso, so they should have an okay entry into the circle as of now, since we're still at stage 2. Stage 3 onwards, well, we'll see what happens there, because teams naturally will move. But speaking about moving teams, we now have KAGENDRA moving in front of Kill Enemy. We only have Zero here looking upon them. And Zero, he fired a couple of shots, so that gave information to KAGENDRA that someone is overlooking them. And now with the second spray from Zero, KAGENDRA definitely knows someone's up there.
Yeah, he just revealed his position right there, but I cannot deny the fact that, you know, Kill Enemy has a very, very good position. It's just so unfortunate because one of their players actually got knocked down by KAGENDRA. But considering the situation, since KAGENDRA is down below, it's going to be quite a challenge for KAGENDRA to be able to eliminate Kill Enemy from that position. But of course, we all know KAGENDRA, they will find a way to destroy their enemies.
Kaya knocked down, but he should be alright. He's in the position that his teammates can pick him up, but maybe not. Okay, we need to get a good view again. Looks like KE, they lost 1 player though. Yes, so Kaya is out of commission at this moment, leaving KE with 3 players, and KAGENDRA on the other side. But anyway, because of this terrain, it's rough, and you know, they have quite a good distance with the other teams. I think they should be fine at this moment.
Yeah, I'm still at 15 teams. After all, this is just stage 2 here in Miramar. But if we're going to be taking a look at the position, we've got, again, most of the teams building up onto the northern side. Some of them are actually to the east side, like GLU. We also got VOIN Esports as well, and Boom. And we've got A1. Okay, they are already inside the safe zone, and they're trying to get points, but from a distance. So it will be difficult actually to close that attack, considering that it's a bit long range. So all they're gonna do is just inflict damage.
Oh, okay. Speaking about difficulty, at least the circle is not that difficult because it's not really a hardship per se. But interesting enough, Picado is still vacant despite it being somewhere in the middle of the previous circle. So if you're in Picado at that moment, you would kind of expect that, oh, you definitely get the circle. But I do notice that HFX is moving towards Picado. They might be the next mayor of Picado. Looking at the current situation as well, for MABATEX Esports playing as a trio, they're moving across RRQ. And RRQ at this moment, not playing with Nepeko.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to look for Nepeko, actually. But Asa, on the other hand, okay, he's just been revived by his teammates. And again, Team RRQ yesterday kind of had an explosive performance during the final match. So let's see if they can actually do that again, but without Nepeko this time. So like what you said yesterday, is there going to be an impact if Nerd Peko is going to be playing for Team RIQ? Are they going to do well or not with or without him? So that's actually the big question right now. MABATEX on the other side of town. Dessert has been knocked down by Classy of PIGMY Esports of Indonesia.
And they're not letting go of MABATEX just yet. One of their players caught on the outside with a smoked up vehicle. So not looking good for Casey. Zero has him on sight, trying to tap away, but thanks to the tree, he's not able to land a clear shot. But at the same time, one of the members from PIGMY is going to come in from behind, so he could be sandwiched.
Big potential right there. Okay, we've got stronger. Esports Marse is not looking too good. He just got, huge damage coming from GLU right there. And Marse goes down. GLU squaddies were just made sure of that one. And STR has now been eliminated out of Miramar.
Yeah, it took us a while to get the first team to be eliminated this time as compared to the previous round. So unfortunately, stronger esports needs to show their strength in the following rounds to get back on top. As for MABATEX Esports, Casey is still stuck on the outside. Not many options for him though, unfortunately, so he'll be there for a while.
Okay, here we go. KAGENDRA trying to get the information, but so far they're not moving just yet. I mean, they're staying in that compound, not really engaging, just like maybe chilling for a while, just preparing perhaps to get into stage number 4 before they decide to actually get into a fight. But Sketch right now coming from A1 Esports has been knocked down. Same thing with players coming from RRQ, and this time up against Kill Enemy, and that was 0 right there. 0 to hero.
Let's see if we can be the hero for his team now, because KE is one of those teams that needs to collect points. Speaking about the circle shifted to Picado. HFX is inside of it. A1 and Esports seems to be interested as well to go towards Picado. So it's going to be interesting to see if a fight in Picado will happen.
Oh, definitely. I mean, Picado is now the focal point for stage number 4. And we were talking about Picado just a while ago, that teams are not really, getting in that area. So the circle decided for them. And I can see DEWA United, KAGENDRA, HFX, as well as A1 NB Esports trying to get a prime location inside of Picado. But you know what? VOIN, I mean, we have one player that's currently knocked down. But the good thing is, I mean, all the squads are a little bit far away. So they have time to save their teammate.
Okay, but time's not on their side though. We can see the amount of teams inside of Picado right now. We got at least 4 teams, or maybe even make that 5, depending on how you kind of position Picado to be like. And the elimination feed is starting to run right now with DBD Yen currently knocked down. DBD's on the other side though, so they should be able to pick up their teammate, but more teams could be coming to Picado, so they got to do it fast.
Yeah, let's get the party started here in Picado. DEWA United getting into position. They have that warehouse right there. KAGENDRA. We have MABATEX, Jiro. I'm trying to find where the rest of MABATEX is. I feel like Jiro is the only man left standing. We also have HFX taking that compound, or taking that building rather. On the other hand, KAGENDRA was able to put up 1 elimination point. Tribe Aeromacy doesn't have any elimination points just yet, but it looks like they would want to assume, because right now they're up against DBD.
Oh yeah, DBD. Let's see here. But we move over to Tribe Aeromacy. Now going up against another team. DBD now on the other building as well. This will be interesting though it is still within the circle, but Tribe Aeromacy is not a team that likes to back down on a fight. So if they know they have the advantage now with DBD, one of the players currently down, Tribe Aeromacy might want to go in.
Yeah, I was looking for the rest of MABATEX just a while ago, and I just saw on the kill feed that Casey has already been sent back to the lobby by another squad. And looking at Kill Enemy, okay, so the top is bleeding out there in the open. I don't think he has a chance to get saved, in this situation. They would probably be focusing on longevity instead. VOIN Esports, on the other hand, trying to shut down Gojo Satoru. And right now he is on the same thing with Criminal, with that accurate nade coming from the opposition.
Yeah, Aizen with his nade. Okay, this guy, Aizen, he is insane. The moment he joined DBD, That was the season that DVD lifted the PMPL Malaysia trophy. So this guy has been a revelation for DVD. Hopefully you'll be able to put up a good performance here as well, because DVD needs the points and Izate is still alive. As long as he's still alive, DVD stands a good chance of winning the fight. But oh, I saw that Yan, a little bit of a blooper there.
Mistakes. They don't have, space for an official tournament because, well, that would be a very expensive error if that happens to you. But you know what? The good thing is Don't Break Dreams is still alive. ASD is still resetting. I don't see any movements just yet, but considering that they are, I mean, both teams are actually inside that compound. I mean, they're going to collide anytime soon. But DEWA United, okay, 2 elimination points for this team. They still have a complete set of players, so big chance on getting that winner chicken dinner. But what is going to happen between Tribe Aeromessi versus DBD?
I'm not too sure, but what I'm sure is that Glue losing members to HFX Esports somewhere else. I believe it's on the south side of Picado. And the fight is continuing. Not only that, A1 and B butted in and putting pressure onto Glue as well. So I'm not too sure what's Glue's status now. Okay, we got a confirmation. Unfortunately, Glue has been eliminated at number 13. And Glue out, but at least they managed to secure 4 elimination points before they got eliminated.
Yeah, so Glue, SDR, PIGMY, these are the teams that have already been booted out of MIRAMAR. VOIN Esports, I mean, they're all inside this small building right here, but they are all together. DEWA United finds an angle. Nooks actually still trying to gun them down, and I feel like he was able to shut down at least 2 of their players. But of course, again, that's all damage. You guys need to convert those damage into elimination points.
Oh yeah, I mean, damage, yeah, great. It may give you the MVP for the round, but it's all about the elimination points here to move on to the next round. And now A1 and B putting pressure onto VOIN onto the other side. VOIN playing their first game today, but they're not in a good comfy position now.
Yeah, with the kind of performance that they showed us yesterday, I think they already have, like a big target on their backs because they're not really having a good time for day number 2. A1NV Esports, on the other hand, okay, they've managed to get into stage number 5, but still with 1 elimination point, if I saw that right. Okay, so they still need to work on for more of the points to be able to improve their rankings. If we're going to be checking out the kill feed, Nexus coming from HFX is currently knocked down. So there you go, I was right. Sinister was able to actually put up just 1 point for his team, but then again, I mean, they need to work for more.
Yeah, but at least in this round, because we can expect it to be an urban warfare, right? So you don't want to make those early moves. You want to let other teams cancel each other first. But speaking about moves, Maxius knocked down from afar by the Mini 14. Beautifully done indeed, but it should be okay because urban warfare, there will be enough room to revive.
Again, everyone is just staying inside their compounds, inside their buildings. They have all this distance altogether. So again, these teams are just really inflicting damage. I mean, the good thing about this one, okay, we're gonna go back to that one because ASD is actually now pursuing DBD. We've got under 18 currently knocked down, so we're working with just 2 players, and there you go. The exchange has already happened, and I feel like yeah, well, Tribe Aeromessi has been eliminated and DBD was able to win that CQC fight.
Wow, you blink and you miss it, ladies and gentlemen. And not only winning the fight, 9 will be able to pick up Izane and potentially even Yen, but Yen is on the other building. And DBD, they have to do it fast though because they are on the outside circle. Now, this will be the next challenge for DBD. Because Circle moved away and there's quite a gap between them and safety. The moment they step out of their building, it's going to be open area, and this is going to be worrying for DBD on how they're going to manage the next move.
Yeah, I agree. And now getting back to what I was saying a while ago. So the only good thing about giving that damage to your to the opposition is that you are also breaking down their armors, their helmets. So the quality of their armors is actually going down. So that would be easier for you to actually eliminate them. But you know what? Boom Esports, oh, that wasn't a very good push. KAGENDRA is destroying them right now.
Oh yeah, Kagendra playing the defensive role at this moment, stopping Boom Esports from coming through. Grammary will be taken out by VOIN. Oh, okay, so VOIN's on the other side, so they have a clearer shot onto Boom the moment they try to get across the road. Now, this is going to be bad news for Razy. He does have a vehicle. I don't think he has any more smokes, so he's in a tough position, definitely. But at least VOIN will be distracted by A1NB coming from the other side, so that might buy some space for Grammary to get across.
Yeah, here we go. Sinister is on another angle, trying to check out HFX and VOIN Esports all at the same time, while the rest of the team actually trying to flush out VOIN Esports from this building right here. Uh-oh! PRMN goes down at the hands of Crusher from way across the lot.
Oh, and look at this. A1NB is charging in at this moment. They know that they have the advantage after that knockdown. Sketch now, just on the outside of this building. However, Key is now back up. But unfortunately for Maxis, he's knocked down again. Second time around, he's knocked down in this round. And A1NB now sharing the same building as their opponent. But time bought as Nightwing needs to pick out his teammate. Unfortunately, Nightwing knocked down by Zay. So 2 players for A1 not able to come in.
Yeah, the integrity of everyone's armor is already at an all-time low, so it's easier actually to shut them down. Here comes Sinister. He left the building and just helped the rest of the team, and now A1 Esports getting punished as well by VOIN. Okay, you come close, we get you. But you know what? Sinister still trying to defend his team as much as possible and still saving at least two of his teammates. But you know what, Sir Cloud? HFX is now moving in, getting into position, and will try to catch A1 Esports off guard.
You know what, in that previous fight, actually A1 Esports, they got some help from VOIN. VOIN was the one who eliminated, oh not VOIN, sorry, Jiro from MAB was the one to eliminate VOIN. So that allowed A1 to reset now. Now, after that good news, now it's the bad news. The bad news is that A1NB, they need to get across the road. And Jiro, that has the circle, will be the gatekeeper against A1NB.
Oh, yeah. And we still have 21 NFT coming from the northern side of the map. They still need to get in. But everyone else inside the safe zone is a little bit busy because, I mean, the zone is already shrinking. They don't have that much space to work on. So the important part that they need to do right now is get that information, get the intel, because, man, it's going to be a busy Picado circle.
Yeah, speaking about intel, Kagendra knows that Razy is still there, and look at this, Razy took some damage, and the fact that he's not healing up, I guess he's out of utilities. The fact that he's not smoking up as well, I guess he doesn't have any more smokes, and Kagendra is definitely looking forward to secure that point, not allowing Razy to deny himself to the blue.
Oh yeah, Playan is not going to let go of this one. I mean, that's another point that's going to help their team, of course, in the overall rankings. Here comes Saw with a retaliation after he has been knocked down a couple of times. But you know what? The Blue Reaper is again here to devour everyone, and Asa taking in some damage as well. Oh, it is not looking too good for the team.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Asa, not able to heal him in time, will be devoured by the blue. And that also means that RRQ is out at number 8. And look at the current circle, it is going to be an urban warfare here. Another team has been eliminated, and it is going to be A1NB at number 7.
And we've come to the crucial part wherein these teams are already being forced by the blue zone to actually face each other up. Jiro, the last remaining member coming from MABATEX, is being flushed out by Crusher right here with all of those nades being thrown his way. But you know what? Jiro still manages to survive. HFX, a little bit hesitant on getting inside this building. We still don't know what's stopping them. I mean, they have the numbers, or probably they don't know how many players are going to be expecting inside this building right here.
Yeah, like for us, obviously we do know that there's only one player, but for them, They don't really know. They wouldn't probably know that, okay, there's someone there. It's just that we're not too sure how many. So they don't want to be surprised by Jiro or, you know, whoever else that could be there in their minds. But since the circle moved away, so I guess their focus would change right now to prioritize getting into the circle and whichever building that is closest to them.
HFX, okay, was able to put 9 elimination points, and I think it was Same who has the most number of kills so far onto the scoreboard. I think he managed to actually acquire 5 elimination points for the team. Now, KAGENDRA, Fly and Frenzy, trying to sneak up inside the safe zone. I think they're trying to get inside this building, just opposite of DEWA United. Okay, iBot is on just right up in front of them. Actually, it's beside them, while the rest of the team are actually inside this warehouse and will try to take care of the players coming from 21FT.
Okay, here we go. 21NFT charging into the building that DEWA United has been holding for the longest time, but DEWA United now prepared to defend it. We got Chico on the second floor. 21NFT leaning, tosses the nade onto the other side, but that's pretty much like a blind hit, so he ain't sure if he clipped anyone, but it's okay as long as it forces them to move. And Chico, who moved onto the outside, punished by 21NFT.
My goodness, that DBS, again, another shotgun kill. Very effective to have when it comes to CQC. Now, 21NFT trying to infiltrate this warehouse where DEWA United is actually staying. But you know what? DEWA United, they are already in position. They are on a defensive mode. Let's see if they can actually go in for the pinch and successfully eliminate 21NFT.
Okay, this is going to be really, really interesting right now because it's stage 9 and the blue will close entirely. Urban Warfare will take a while. Daybot nading down Rama. So this could be an opening. Kenov is still on the other side, so he could be interested to try to secure that elimination point, but no, he's still playing that defensive stance because he knows that he don't have the numbers.
Yeah, 21NFT, 1 man short because, well, someone is already knocked down. But you know what? 21NFT opted to go for that revive. But Nooks, on the other hand, caught by surprise. I mean, he was trying to cook up that nade, but unfortunately, well, someone caught up to him and actually shut him down. 21NFT, 5 elimination points so far, and I think they are dominating this fight.
Oh, but speak about domination, nobody can dominate against the blue that will show up against them very, very soon. Flippy will be knocked down. Linux holding down the members of KAGENDRA, who wants to get out of their building as well. And look at the blue, he's just right behind KAGENDRA, now finding it difficult to get across. But the nade from Leon, this could be huge. The nade will be tossed onto the other side. The nade will get 2 from HFX.
Beautifully done by Leon of KAGENDRA, and right now they are really conquering stage 9 right here inside Picado. Bandit is down. I repeat, Bandit is down, so it's just Same and Nexus right now playing for HFX, but oh no, Leon gets Same as well.
Oh, Daybot is still on the second floor though. What he's gonna do here? But another name from Nexus will finish off Rama. Nexus gets another one. Can he get a third one? But Nexus will be terminated. And it is 21 NFT after all that mess. Takes home the chicken dinner, I guess? Oh no, I'm not too sure now because it happened that fast.
Wait, I was already under the impression that HFX was for sure gonna get the winner chicken dinner, but you know what, it's a big surprise right there. 21 NFT was the team that actually caught that WWCD after all that chaos. Yes, 21 NFT was the one who got the chicken dinner.
Okay, now it's a confirmation, ladies and gentlemen, because there were like what 3-4 teams towards the end, and it just happened like, you know, just like that, like in a split second, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, it's all done. So it took me a while to process, and now it's confirmed that 21 NFT is the chicken dinner winner, with Flippy the MVP this time. First time seeing Flippy on the MVP chart with 4 eliminations and 790 damage.
Yeah, kudos, of course, to 21 NFT, but of course we cannot deny, the kind of power that HFX was able to bring into Miramar. I mean, it was a double-digit score. I believe they were able to set up 13, if I'm not mistaken, 13 elimination points. Yes, let's just check it out. Okay, so there you go. Elimination is 12, so that makes a total of 16 points for HFX. No chicken, no problem.
Man, but you got like the top 5 teams are all from Indonesia. I mean, Indonesia is just running rampant in this tournament right now. But on the other end, unfortunately for Stronger Esports, no points for them. AST as well, no points for them coming in from Nepal. KE only 1 point. And yeah, I guess for these 3 teams who only managed to get 1 point and 0 points, they still need to work hard because the gap is going to be even bigger after this.
And also for RQ, I mean, they've shown us a very good performance in Miramar yesterday, and that was during where Nerpico actually joined into the team. So now we're trying to test the theory. Okay, we still don't have Nerpico, so the moment Nerpico steps in and RQ starts doing good, then the theory will no longer be a theory. Team RRQ needs to step up a little bit. I mean, they need to maintain the consistency they've showed us yesterday. After all, they are part of top 5.
Yeah, they need their top Terminator Nerpico back in the lineup. But for DEWA United, they're good as they are right now. Still topping the chart with 72 points, opening up a gap with KAGENDRA at this moment, a 13-point gap. But if you kind of look at it, top 3 right now is all Indonesian teams, but the points are not too far away. CMFXGSM, they got pushed down a little bit. To be fair, they didn't play that round, so they have the opportunity to climb back up into the top 3 after this.
Yeah, DEWA United, I mean, since day one from the get-go, they have shown us, like a power moves coming from this team. But to be fair, KAGENDRA came in at 2nd, right? But they've only played like 5 matches. So I think they're going to be playing at the next game. So let's see if KAGENDRA will pull out something from their sleeves and actually reclaim the throne, or like being at the top spot from DEWA United.
And speaking about teams that need to pull out something from their sleeves, teams like YANGON Galacticos, The Infinity, PIGMY Esports, a Stronger Esports, these teams who have not even gained at least 15 points, they need to buck up after this, and definitely we'll see them play after this, because to be fair, again, they did not play the previous round. However, for DBT, who has played 6 games so far, they only managed to collect 16 points, so it's still there's still a lot of work for them to do to get back up.
Yeah, if YANGON Galacticos fails to actually put up points, for today, I think it's going to be tough for them to continue on for the 3rd day up until the 5th day. I feel like even if they do good, I don't think they'll reach top 5 at least, because again, we're only looking at 3 teams that will join us for the playoffs, and well, it's a long way if you want to rock and roll. So good luck to YANGON Galacticos still.
Yeah, but anyway, we'll need to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, before we come back and get back onto ERANGEL, the classical map. We'll see you guys after this break.
still inside the field of battle. Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants welcomes you all back for another round inside the El Clasico map of ERANGEL. My name is Red Queen, together with the TikTok star nominee, Sir Cloud.
Thank you very much. It's an honor to also thank TikTok, the fact that TikTok is partners with Ruthless Hype Esports this season for Clash of Giants, and we are also live on TikTok as well, ladies and gentlemen. So if you have a preferred platform, whether it's TikTok or anywhere else on where we're streaming right now, do head on and show your support. Do give a follow to Ruthless Hype Esports as well, because with the support that you show to them, they support the community back by creating these awesome tournaments for us to enjoy.
I mean, can you imagine life without Ruthless Hype Esports? I mean, who's going to keep the team competitive, right? Inside the community. After all, you guys are enjoying. And if you guys are enjoying this show, we have another partner, actually, for this tournament. It's BattleXO. Again, what is BattleXO? It is a tournament discovery app or like website wherein you can play games and earn cash at the same time with zero registration fees. You have a chance to actually meet some like gamers and like friends, and the best thing about it is well, you can just enjoy watching all of those live streams that happen simultaneously. The description, I mean, the link is already at the description, so it's very easy for you guys.
And at the same time, why not game and stand a chance to win some prize money, $500 prize pool on the line. So do register right now, ladies and gentlemen. There are limited amount of slots. Yes, it's mentioned on the poster 3,000, but I don't know, maybe it's now 300, maybe it's now 30, maybe it's now 3. So don't miss out the opportunity. Register right now and ask your friends to join in, of course.
Yeah, perhaps if you join right now, there's a special award waiting for you. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and click that link. All right, so for our third match this evening, it's going to be in ERANGEL, and this time is going to be Group A versus Group C. So we will probably, we are going to see GSM, PBE go up against the last group, which is A1 NB Esports, and the rest of those who are in Group C.
Yeah, I really want to see if PBE will continue on to play like how we saw them opening up the day today. 15 eliminations, despite no chicken dinner, but that's okay. It still points at the back for PBE, and they are playing it really, really aggressive today. Now, reintroducing the groups. Group A and Group C. Group B will be taking a break, ladies and gentlemen. So that means DEWA United, who scored the first chicken dinner today, will be stepping out for probably a quick meal before they come back for the following round.
Yes, and another chance for YANGON Galacticos to change their fate. I mean, they're going to ERANGEL, so this map is, again, the bread and butter, for all of the teams, because this is the first map ever. So you really cannot call yourself a PUBG mobile player if you haven't played in ERANGEL. So these guys, they know this map from inside and out. So it's an advantage, for all of the teams. So it depends how good your performance will be in this map to be able to make a difference in your rankings.
Yeah, even if we want to benchmark it against like other official tournaments, ERANGEL is the most played map of all. So in order for you to score big, you have to master ERANGEL. So glad that we are getting this opportunity to see at least 3 ERANGELs a day. Well, we're only playing 2 maps anyway, but at least 3 ERANGELs a day. So it would be nice to see like how the teams adapt to different kind of circles, different kind of play style of other teams. Because I always say that it's like a domino effect, right? Because we got 16 teams playing in a single lobby. If one team chooses to change their play style, everyone else will change.
Yeah, and also, Sir Cloud, you did mention that we would want to see, like a strong comeback, again, coming from PLAYBOOK Esports. I mean, considering the fact that they've shown us quite a good performance during match number 1, but this time it's going to be with a different group, because the last time it was actually Group A versus Group B. Now, are they going to be performing now that KAGENDRA is going to be joining and some of the best teams also playing coming from Group C? Do you think it's going to be, I mean, do you think there's going to be a little bit change in dynamics of the game?
Well, I hope not. I hope we'll get to see the same dynamics as the first game that we see today, because and I think one of the factors that will impact that change or no change, as a matter of fact, is that this is a very familiar map. So teams do know this map like the back of their hand. But I guess to a certain extent also it's dependent on the circle. If it's like a circle that's tucked to the side, then you will see a little bit more action. But if it's a kind circle in the middle, then things might be a little bit slower.
Yeah, I just would like to give a quick shout out to Udin Petod, because, well, how have you been, Red Queen? I'm very good and I'm very much happy to be here. Again, thank you, Ruthless Hype Esports, for continuing to invite me, and of course Sir Cloud to come and party with you guys, considering that we have the most awesome teams from Southeast Asia and South Asia. So big shout out to everyone that is watching right now.
Yeah, shout out to all you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the show. It's not going to be possible for us to mention each and every one of you, but you know who you are, who have been around for the longest time for every series brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports, and we can't thank you enough for supporting the show. Without you guys, this show wouldn't be here. And now getting back into our game, the flight path this time will be on the left side. The Infinity will be taking back their home ground, which is military base, and because of the flight path is away from convention, the simple theory is that PE will be dropping on the left this time.
But I feel like the Infinity picked up the entire personnel because nobody drops around the race, so this is to look at all the resources, because nobody will be expecting a team coming from the southern part of the map. But you know what? Oh man, this is crucial, because the circle actually favored the northern side of ERANGEL with a little bit of water. So we're talking about just 70% of land right there. Not much space to work with, if you're going to ask me.
Oh, speaking about space to work with, North Pool, we have two visitors inside of this compound. So space to work with. North Pool is a big compound, but because these two teams, they are hard hitter teams, they're not going to let go of each other. But we also see that there is a knockdown onto a member of A1 and B somewhere else.
Yeah, that's Sinister and Nightwing. So I feel like they are in big trouble right at this moment, considering that two players from A1 and B Esports is currently knocked down. But if we're going to be checking out what is really happening, so they are up against SDR, which is Stronger Esports. And it looks like it's the end of Sinister, because Dobu right here just unleashed his haymaker.
Oh, but it looks like it's not done yet for A1 Esports, because we can see the member of Stronger Esports, they are still searching around for the remaining members. Sketch, he will be doing some sketching with his knife there below the bridge, because he doesn't have anything else.
Yeah, that's vandalism, Sketch. Don't do that. But anyway, yeah, for Stronger Esports, managed to put up 2 elimination points, so that's unfortunate situation coming from A1 and B Esports. I mean, these guys, I mean, they always have a bad start, you know. They need to have some sort of alteration when it comes to deciding where to drop, or at least really be accurate in terms of their jump distance to get to the weapons first, to be able to shot their opposition. So we don't really know exactly what happened. Perhaps another miscommunication coming from the team, but whatever it is, a change really needs to happen when it comes to their strats.
But unfortunately for them, the flight path didn't really help them as well. I mean, if the flight path is like tucked towards the side, either side it is, things like this are about to happen. Like teams, maybe they want to drop in somewhere on the right, but because it's just too far, they have to drop somewhere in between. And so happened that Stronger Esports is there, and yeah, they got punished for it. I guess it's neither of the team's fault or the player's fault. It's just a matter of like, okay, you have that plan of like, we drop, we get a vehicle, we get out there, but so happened another team is there. So it's just like a roll of a dice that you didn't get the number that you want.
Oh yeah, definitely agree with you, Sir Cloud. But yes, I mean, making conscious decision inside the game is gonna be tough. I mean, you need to be quick on your reflexes. You need to be quick on deciding stuff. Sometimes, you know, it doesn't really work out for you. It's a make or break situation, especially at the beginning of the game. But yes, we still got 15 teams. This is just the first stage right here inside ERANGEL, and right now we are broadcasting in Jargapool because this is where MABATEX is here currently, and they are up against Aura Esports this time.
Yep, there's going to be quite a standoff since this area is within the circle, so it might take a while. And it is a urban area. We don't see the teams moving that actively, so I guess it's quite a cautious move here by both of the teams. Some movement from Aura, but they are still like within the same neighborhood. Now, MABATEX is trying to break out of that because they need to loot further. Looking at the Jiro, he doesn't have much on him, so I'm sure that he's thinking if he could get across onto the other side, onto the other neighborhood, that will be great.
Yeah, but you would really feel that pressure, right? If, especially if another team drops in the same area. I mean, you gotta loot and you gotta do it fast. But Aura Esports, on the other hand, I think they're pretty much decided on moving forward and actually engaging with MABATEX. They are being a little bit aggressive. So MABATEX, on the other hand, they are the ones that are on defensive mode.
Oh, yeah, because two members, or at least one member of MABATEX is already on the other side, continuing to loot. That means that the three other members remained on the original neighborhood. It's just that Aura Esports, they don't really know that. But hey, look at this.
Cool.
MABATEX not going out without a fight, knocking down one member of Aura Esports, buying time for their other teammate to come back to them.
Yeah, that was Pompa Ayer, now currently on his knees. And now smokes are being popped off. Okay, they already have the intention of actually going in for the save. Well, Best, on the other hand, coming from MABATEX, he did try to spray on them, but unfortunately, nothing connected. And now Pompa Ayer is getting resurrected, but no moves or like no action just yet coming from MABATEX Esports. I mean, they are letting their opponents actually recuperate in the situation. But then again, they know that the integrity of their armors and their helmets is a little bit low, so they're doing it one step at a time.
Yeah, and I guess Twisted Tech said, oh, but hold that thought for a second. Jiro knocked down by Typhoon, and Typhoon will take out Jiro. So now, Aura Esports, advantage to them instead. And with the advantage, look at the confidence that they have now to try to rush in compound after compound to track down the members of MABATEX Esports.
Oh, yeah. But you know what, Sir, I just have to point this out because one of the, you know, people actually in the comment section just said that VPE or Vampire Esports doesn't stand a chance against 4MV. So we're gonna be talking about that in just a while because we've got Aura Esports. They are ready, getting to attack the remaining players coming from MABATEX. Desert is all the way across the road, so it's gonna be a little difficult for MABATEX to actually engage with three aggressive players coming from Aura.
Oh, okay, but they're still gonna do it no matter what. But Typhoon will be the one to knock down KC. Typhoon is still alive. Spicy will knock down one member of MABATEX Esports, leaving Desert on the other side, deserted by his teammates, and now only him alone on the rooftop with an M249. Ooh, this is gonna be hard, but the goodness is that he has to circle, but it's just a matter of how is he going to overcome Aura, the fact that they still have a full squad.
Yeah, he just have to wait this one out because it wouldn't be smart for him to actually engage a full squad in this situation. I mean, I'm looking at his stash. He doesn't have any nades, so trying to eliminate a couple of players coming from from Aura Esports is not part of the deal. So might as well remain quiet. But you know what? On the other side of town, we've got PLAYBOOK Esports versus DEADEYES, guys, and we were talking about this just a while ago, hoping that Playbook Esports can actually keep their consistency in this situation. But you know what? Losing members of their team and getting in an altercation early in the game doesn't put them in a very good spot, because Super Monboy right now is just bleeding out here.
Yeah, Playbook Esports. Oh, hang that thought for a second. Now, suspiciously being shot at from behind. I don't think he has a clue where his opponents are at. So here we... Oh, but wait a second. It's going to be Raimon. Oh, okay, now we have the answer. Playbook Esports. Raimon, who left the area to reposition himself. Now getting a knockdown onto one member of DEADEYES, guys. But then again, it's going to be High Voltage taking the advantage instead.
I'm pretty sure they heard those gunshots, therefore giving away their position right at this moment. High Voltage DC is on full force, of course, attacking DEADEYES. And man, oh man, DEADEYES was the first one to get eliminated out of ERANGEL.
Oh, yeah, I mean, but at least they got 3 elimination points, so not out empty-handed. Raimon, the last man for Playbook Esports, tried to salvage something out of that fight by taking out the members of High Voltage, but the smoke is just blinding him, so it's not going to be easy for him to land the shot.
And he actually wanted to avenge his fallen comrade up against DEADEYES, guys, but High Voltage actually did the job for him. Unfortunately, though, I mean, Raimon is all alone, and it's just stage 2 here in ERANGEL. It's going to be tough for him to deal with everyone, considering that he doesn't have the firepower now. I mean, he needs to get to a location safe. He needs to chill there for a while and be smart on how he's going to approach this one. But you know what? A1 Esports again finds themselves knocked down. Ah, man, they are not really having a break.
Oh, and Dessert is not having a break as well. And now Spicy and Snave is looking for him. Goes up to the second floor. Dessert being taken out. I mean, it's 2v1. It's kind of tough. And MABATEX Esports becomes the next team to be eliminated. But I also like to take a moment to thank Muhammad Najib for being with us today. Thank you so much for the support. You guys have been amazing.
Oh, yeah. Thank you to everyone, because you guys keep on watching, keep on supporting your teams. I mean, this is what we need to keep the community alive. Of course, you need to support everyone. And speaking of support, well, you might be interested dropping into our social media pages. Of course, we've got Facebook, we've got TikTok, we've got Instagram. I mean, all you need to do is just type our names. It's Red Queen and Sir Cloud, and we are very easy to find. So go ahead and check us out. All right, here we go. VOIN Esports. Oh, man, one player is currently down, and on your screens we've got a YANGON Galacticos this time. They were able to put up 1 elimination point, but of course we all know they need to put up some more.
But you know what? The circle just shifted, and that's one of the rarest circles that we can find in ERANGEL, a Zaki-ish circle. So tucked up onto the north left side of the map. This will be really interesting to see how do the teams adapt to this kind of circle, because you don't get this kind of circle that often.
Yes, I agree. All right, here we go. VOIN, man, dealing with the situation with just 3 players. Okay, let's see how far they can actually last here in match number 3. So far, it's a little bit passive, okay, but I cannot say for how long. Perhaps, you know, everyone is just getting ready for stage number 4, or like getting still everything that they need, their resources, their ammunition, heavy artillery. But it's a different story for the Infinity, as they are up against High Voltage.
Oh, here we go. Gotani 1v1, but Gotani knocked down as well. Sanche basically 1v2, knocking 2 members from the Infinity, but now we have 25-25. Ooh, tossing a nail to the outside. Not too sure if it clipped the member of High Voltage, but Sanche seems to be all right still.
Yes, I missed you. 25-25. Ooh, woo. All right, here we go. Right now, he's a little bit low on HP. Oh, that was a good move. Someone was rushing towards him with a Tesla, but he was able to ride that buggy just in the nick of time, saving himself. And right now, he is still trying to heal himself up to prepare to go up against still the remaining players coming from High Voltage.
The bad news is that the blue is on to him right now. He has 4 first aid. He should be able to tank it out, but for how long? Okay, now 25-25. Ooh, making his move. He sees the moving vehicle, but does not have a clear shot thanks to the terrain.
And you know what? I love this new update coming from PUBG Mobile. I mean, you can already pick up your teammate and actually put him inside the vehicle and go for that quick escape, which is, I think, very vital, you know, for any team who's trying to, you know, escape a bad fight. But KAGENDRA, on the other hand, Frenzy spots them out and just went in for the kill. Frenzy getting in some damage, but you know what? He was able to get away from that position as fast as he could.
Oh my goodness, Red Queen, this is a trash circle. Not only it goes up to the outskirts of Zaki, but it tucks itself onto the edge with about 30% of water, unplayable land. VOIN Esports moving on to them, spots out Scooby and sends him to the dew.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I wonder where Shaggy is at. But anyway, yeah, 11 teams, 33 players remaining, ladies and gentlemen. It is now getting intense as this team's tried to fight for their lives to remain at the top. We got Kirito coming from Seal Esports, trying to do a spray up against VOIN. Okay, just missed the opportunity to actually knock down any of the players coming from VOIN right here. But you know, the trades is not stopping just yet. And Seal Esports, I mean, they're not going away. So I feel like, yes, you know what, guys? Let's engage this one. Let's get those points. So, again, they're going to collide with each other.
Yeah, this is where their SEAL training will be tested as they need to fight their way through another team who has a higher advantage against them. So SEAL Esports, unfortunately, they'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players with the demise of Scooby. Yeah, I mean, having a handicap, playing with a handicap isn't always good. They might want to consider to go to the combat towards the right, but if only they can get the information. But Seal is fighting back, and this time against Aura.
Yeah, and I also spotted players coming from YANGON GALACTICOS. If I'm not mistaken, Sir Kyle, there are at least four squads that is in the same area. Now, Seal Esports, on the other hand, we've got Lucy right here currently on his knees, so they're just working with 3 players. Aura Esports is the same thing, but what a dodge coming from Pompa Ayer with that nade. Let's see if Kirito can be lucky this time, and yes, he was able to get Pompa Ayer from that second nade.
Oh, that is some SEAL training there by Kirito, but his teammate is still on his knees, but Kirito is going to go in anyhow. Now Kirito, 1v3 at the forefront, circles around, tries to find the target, but the smoke is blinding him. Stay coming in with the DBS, he spawns out where Kirito is at, but Kirito finally knocked down. Flex is behind him, can Flex follow up? Unfortunately, not able to save Kirito. Flex opening up the space together with Lucy, tossing out the nade onto Typhoon, but Typhoon managed to evade it, but Flex has the DBS on the phone, knocking out Typhoon. Aura, only 2 players left.
Yes, here we go. Flex and Lucy trying to make it happen for the rest of Seal. And yes, they are bombarding the rest of Aura Esports. Lucy just made sure one of the players are not going to be standing up again. We are talking about just Spicy, the last man standing, coming from Aura Esports. He has now a total of 3 elimination points. But you know what? He was able to eliminate Seal. But VOIN is getting ready to attack as well. And Spicy, as fast as he could, he is now running away and escaping with his life.
Oh man, the blue just right behind him. No vehicle. Hopefully he's not spotted out by VOIN, who has that high ground. VOIN heard the commotion, so I guess they're trying to find the remaining members who survived from that fight, but not able to do so just yet. We move over to RRQ now, taking a fight against stronger Esports.
Yes, and if we'll be looking at the mini-map onto the upper right section of the screen here, we are seeing KAGENDRA again taking a central location. I mean, they are a highly confident team. I mean, to be able to drop into the center means that, you know, whatever squads or whatever may come their way, they can deal with that easily. And that's what I love about KAGENDRA. I mean, they're so focused, they're so confident, and those are like some of the ingredients you need to be able to pull off a big winner chicken dinner.
Oh, just like what RRQ is doing right now. Confidence to crash into the sniper tower, securing that knockdown. And PIGMY only has 1 player left. He will build this for sure, and he will hold on for positioning points as long as possible.
Yes, here we go. 7 teams remaining. We still got KAGENDRA, VOIN, RQ, GSM, PLAYBOOK Esports, PIGMY, and of course the Infinity. PLAYBOOK Esports is now playing with just one player. Same thing with PIGMY. Same thing with the Infinity. So the greatest advantage here right now, Sir Cloud, still goes to KAGENDRA.
But we move over to, okay, we have KAGENDRA in visual now. 6 elimination points for KAGENDRA, having the circle, having a good spot on the other side of the road. KAGENDRA looking good again this round as always, but unfortunately I can't say the same for PIGMY as the last member of PIGMY is out.
Yeah, and 6 elimination points. If they continue on with this kind of pace inside the game, they might be able to reclaim their throne from DEWA United. And again, the Infinity with a Kobe shot up against CMFXGSM. Let's see if Memo as well as Madcat can answer back with a nade themselves.
Wow, 25-25. Uwu not going out without a fight, but that nade almost took him out. He is the last member of the Infinity, so if he goes down, he goes out at the same time. But CMFXGSM now not going down without a fight, of course, and Madcat's nade onto 25-25. Uwu eliminates the Infinity at number 6.
Yeah, that was the last that will be coming out from him. Now we are down to just 5 teams remaining. We've got KAGENDRA, VOIN, RQ, GSM, and of course PBE. Now PBE, I mean, he's just keeping quiet right there. I mean, he doesn't want to move. Trigger discipline is all. But yes, it's going to be tough for him to actually survive the round. Let's just hope that the zone continues to favor him just a bit, you know, to cut him some slack. But KAGENDRA, they are in a crater, so they have to take advantage of that loop right there, or that ridge right there. But it's a big risk if you're going to ask me, because you have to focus on left, right, and center to be able to keep up with the pace of the game.
Oh, it does seem like Madcat knows that Raimon is there. He's getting closer and closer to Raimon now. Is he able to surprise Raimon from the side? Bison in hand, he's looking at the direction of Raimon, so the moment Raimon peeks out, Madcat will go mad onto him.
You're right.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't even need to peek, you know. I mean, Madcat was pretty damn sure that there was someone staying in there. I mean, he doesn't even know, like, from which team that player was, but he is just completely sure that there was someone camping in there, and Madcat assumes the point, and that brings us down to just 4 teams remaining right inside stage 5 here in ERANGEL.
Yeah, that's some feline senses there shown by Madcat to secure that elimination point. But looking at the circle, again, KAGENDRA in the middle of the circle. I mean, they are in a good position to get this chicken dinner. And again, for an Indonesian team. But of course, for them to do that, they still need to fend off RRQ, CMFXGSM, as well as VOIN to clinch that title this round.
Yeah, KAGENDRA is such a big risk, though. Okay, Leon, Zero, Flyboat, all together in just one position, and they're pretty much surrounded by RQ, VOIN, and CMFXGSM. Frenzy is, is actually doing quite good from another angle, but man, if CMFXGSM decides to push him, it's going to be tough for KAGENDRA. I mean, they might lose Frenzy in the process.
Okay, let's see here. Frenzy all alone, but Maxius giving them a helping hand, putting a little bit of pressure onto CMFXGSM from the other side. So now CMFXGSM is in a sandwich situation with Madcat on his knees now, hoping to call out one of his 9 lives to survive.
And here we go. 4 elimination points for KAGENDRA. Did I see that right? Okay, we're going to be going back to them in just a little while. Okay, 6 elimination points. Okay, it's at the top of the screen. It's still, you know, top for everyone, considering that we only have the trees. It's a little bit of an open space, but we can see a little bit of elevation, you know, from where they at. So they just have to take advantage of those ridges to take some cover. But Maxes, okay, this is good information, you know, for VOIN Esports. Frenzy just went for another angle, but he gets spotted, so that's going to be very difficult for him. But good spot again coming from Maxes, shutting down one of the players coming from CMF.
Yeah, despite the vegetation, he's still able to land the shot, and Zay is going to be the one to secure that elimination point onto Memo, giving VOIN Esports 5 eliminations as of now. And so far, they're looking good, sandwiching CMFGSM. CMFGSM needs to find a way to get out of this situation, but at the same time, RRQ is staying away from all these fights. So there will be a point that they can come in and possibly backstab some of these teams.
Yeah, I don't know how KAGENDRA is doing this at the moment. I mean, they're pretty much surrounded right now. No Mercy, on the other hand, he knows what to do. Okay, he's throwing in a lot of nades, of course, hoping to shut down players from KAGENDRA, but it seems like he's not hitting his target whatsoever. I think it's more of a guess, really, than being accurate so far. RQ, on the other hand, they know VOIN is pretty close to them, but I feel like everyone is targeting KAGENDRA in this situation, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, we gotta look at the current situation, right? Now that the circle have shifted, KAGENDRA is being put in a situation where the teams are surrounding them. And look at the moment of VOIN, they're going towards KAGENDRA, but the last member of CMFGSM, D46, spotted out by the opponent, and he's fighting back, though, knocking down a member of VOIN. Not only knocking it down, but securing the point off of Maxia. Zay knocked down as well. D46. Wow.
Yeah, that wasn't a good move coming from CMF right there. Oh, sorry, coming from VOIN Esports, or perhaps they don't know that there was one player coming from GSM in that specific area. But I don't think so, because you can already hear the gunshots. So you know where they are at.
Yeah. I mean, not too sure though. Yeah, but maybe it was a surprise. But you gotta give it to a D46 as well, that the fact that he can defend against two players back to back, just like that. And now, because of its expensive gameplay, like, you don't see any other team like wants to play on that side. They're focused on other areas at this moment. KAGENDRA focusing on the RRQ. I think the fact that because they know that someone's knocked, so they're trying to gather more information to know where the other members of RRQ are at to try to take them out.
Yeah, okay, so this is 3v4 because No Mercy has just been revived, and right now he finds a spot for himself to do a quick kill. Good thing he popped up that smoke to at least, help with the covering his position so far. So that will keep KAGENDRA at bay, because they would probably hesitate to move in a little bit forward, considering that they don't know exactly where their opponents are, or if that's too big of a risk for them. But Hex is on the other side of town, or other side of the map. He just went in for a kill, and now CMFGSM has totally been eliminated out of stage 7 here in ERANGEL.
Alright, Hexas could potentially get another one here. The nade toss onto Onka from VOIN Esports. That nade will not connect, but now focus onto KAGENDRA. Okay, KAGENDRA moving around. They are the only team with full squad. Circle shifted. Both RRQ and KAGENDRA has it, but VOIN needs to move.
I am really amazed how they're keeping up with the pace of the game, considering their location. I mean, although KAGENDRA Flyboy has been knocked down, now Team RQ has the chance to shut down KAGENDRA, from that altercation. But we've got Hand right here throwing up a lot of nades to keep their opponents at bay, at least for a little seconds, to give time, to recuperate, to give time for his teammates to reset a bit. So Team RQ, I can feel the the eagerness to actually push KAGENDRA in this situation. But Onke, coming from VOIN Esports, is just chilling like a villain right over there in that little corner.
Yeah, he's gonna stay out there for now, but he'll be forced to move because he's on the outside of the circle, so that comes naturally, unless he wants to deny himself to the blue. But at this situation, he still has the possibility to at least go up another placement point. The fight between KAGENDRA and RRQ now is going to be really interesting. So RRQ, they don't have the numbers, but they have a slight elevation against KAGENDRA. KAGENDRA, on the other hand, have the numbers, but because they're like in the crater, so they might not have as much information on where exactly the members of RRQ are at. But Onke finally taken out by No Mercy, leaving us with two teams.
Yeah, no mercy indeed. Now we go down to just two teams right here. KAGENDRA versus Team RRQ. Team RRQ, they need a lot of points, but Asa goes down, so that leaves with that leaves us with just two players for RRQ. Flyboy gets knocked down as well, so this is a 2v2 situation. Considering if Flyboy will not be revived, man, oh man, KAGENDRA is falling one by one. Team RRQ getting aggressive, looking for that winner chicken dinner right now. This is the time for them to actually move in for the kill and get that WWCD.
WWCD it is to RRQ. No pickle, no problem for them to get their chicken dinner. And I believe it's the first chicken dinner for them in this tournament for this season. So great job, RRQ, securing the chicken dinner, giving them a better chance of securing the top 3 by the end of the qualifiers.
Yeah, I feel like they heard me. I mean, Red Queen, come on. What are you saying that we need Nerpay code to actually get that winner chicken dinner? He's for you. Okay, here's the chicken dinner, and we're able to do it without Nerpay code. So congratulations to Team RRQ. You guys are really rocking it.
Yeah, with 12 eliminations in the bag, so that's going to be 22 points collected this time around. No pickle, no problem. 2,325 damage dished out by them. And with this, definitely will boost them up in the overall charts later on, considering that the points are still close enough, so we can expect a significant boost for RRQ. Asa is our MVP, coming in hailing from RRQ with 4 eliminations and 962 damage.
I mean, I gotta admit it, I'm still pretty much amazed with how KAGENDRA really stood their ground, defended that crater, and managed to get up until the end of the zone. I mean, they were pretty much surrounded by all the squads. Everyone was like really aiming at them, trying to shut them down, but they held their ground. So a phenomenal still performance coming from KAGENDRA, and 13 points, that is a lot. A double-digit finish is still very good.
Yeah, we got 3 teams with a double-digit finish, and guess what? The 3 teams with a double-digit finish are from Indonesia again. This region is dominating the qualifiers at this moment. On the other hand, unfortunately for A1NB, not able to pick up a single point this time. Same goes for MABATEX Esports, who is quite a surprise for me because they are a really good team from Mongolia, but this round is just not theirs.
Well, sometimes it's really not your day, and when it rains, it really pours. So perhaps that's what's happening, you know, for the other teams who is a little bit struggling right now for this match. I mean, again, it's a tight tournament. We're talking about 24 teams and only 3 teams proceeding to the playoffs. So it's really hard, you know, to be able just to be part of the top 5. But let's check out the match summary. Again, this is match number 9, ladies and gentlemen. We can see RRQ Asa with the highest elimination points, highest damage. We've got No Mercy with the highest assist. Leon coming from KAGENDRA with the highest healing done, and Asa again with the highest knock. So I am seeing triplets.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought this match summary is dominated by all members of RRQ because Leon's his outfit is in the same, pretty much the same color scheme. But anyway, at least there's a little bit of a mix there. But now look at the overall rankings, and this is where it all matters. Previously it was top 3 Indonesia. Now it's top 4 Indonesia. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if all the qualified teams from the qualifiers are from Indonesia.
Yes, and we did say that KAGENDRA, with the kind of pace that they were playing just a while ago, has the chance to actually get that or reclaim the throne, you know, for DEWA United. But the thing is, they are currently tied up. So again, one wrong move can be detrimental for the top 3 teams that we have. Team RRQ, okay, they're doing pretty good, but we've always known Team RRQ to always kind of have an explosive performance at the beginning of the tournament, but then kind of slows down as soon as we get, you know, like halfway of the tournament. So I do hope they can keep up with the consistency.
Speaking about consistency, YANGON Galacticos needs to be a lot more consistent and rank up a lot of points now. Only 6 points in 6 matches, so that's an average of 1 point per match. The only team aside from Raw Esports that has not broken the 10-point barrier at this moment. So YANGON GALACTICOS, it's fairly clear right now that they're missing MIRAMAR loan to GE.
Yes, I think it's affecting their gameplay perhaps, but we'll just have to wait and see. And again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure you guys enjoyed that match, so I'm gonna be reminding you once again to please register or download the Battle XO app, because this is our battle partner for this tournament. Again, it's a tournament discovery channel wherein you get the chance to play and earn cash at the same time.
Yes, and we'll give you some time to do that. We'll head on to a break, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure you check out the link in the description below, and we'll see you guys after this break. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the second set of shuffle of groups. Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Sir Cloud, together with my Jedi here, Red Queen Gaming, and we'll be bringing you the action for the next round.
Yeah, time really flies when you're having such a great time, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, can't believe we are done with 3 matches already. I mean, no rest for the weekend. That's what we always say. So these teams are going to continue on being awesome at getting those points, and we will take care of the casting. You guys just chill and relax. Enjoy the show.
Yes, enjoy the show next week even, because some of your favorite teams out there that you have been asking for, names like Xavier, Alter Ego, Nigma Galaxy, Sam Knight, will be playing in next week. So make sure you follow the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports so that you don't miss out on the upcoming show.
And again, ladies and gents, the link of Battle EXO is provided for you. It's already at the description, so very easy for you guys. Just click on the link and it will take you straight there. You have a chance to win a part of that prize pool you see on your screens, total $500 US. So it's gonna be fun because you have you have the choice whether to play or just spectate. But the good thing right here is it has 0 registration, plus you get to earn some moolah.
Yeah, and there's limited slots in general, so check out the link in the description. But check this out as well. If you kind of think about it, Red Queen, other than game number 1 yesterday, all the other games are won by Indonesian teams.
I also saw one of the viewers just said, you know, it's getting a little bit boring since it's the lobby is winning by or like being won by the Indonesian team. So guys, come on, the other countries right there in the region, come on, you gotta step up your gameplay. But I want to get back to what I wanted to ask you a while ago, Sir Cloud. I didn't want to put you on the spot, but since, okay, you are the guy to go to if in case, you know, people wants to find out about something about the teams, about PUBG in general. So what can you say about the Vampire Esports being one of the hot shots right now in the community or like in the whole of PUBG world versus or Miracle Vibes?
Wow, that was a question put up earlier on by the chat, I believe.
Yes.
To be fair, I don't. Okay, it's kind of hard to tell. I'll say why, right? Okay, so the last time we saw them in the same lobby, I believe it was in PMRC. That time, both teams. Well, MABATEX Esports, they did better, and Vampire Esports, they just did okay. But PMRC was like kind of like a scrimmage for them. So I wouldn't say that they've shown their full potential. But you know, one thing in recent time that has affected Vampire Esports' performance, and I believe that a lot of you would have seen PMSL and how they performed in the grand finals, it wasn't that great. It's because they're affected by how the circle has shifted and how the other teams have played, adapting the set to the circle. Whereas for Vampire Esports, they didn't really change their play style. They kept going for what they believe in, which is not wrong per se, but it's a matter of like how the other teams are able to overcome Vampire Esports instead. So if you ask me, at this moment, say if we put both teams in the same lobby in a serious competition, I have a feeling that for Miracle Vibes might perform better at this moment.
Ooh,
yeah, I stated
statement that right there coming from Sir Clown, and you heard it inside Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants. Unfortunately, though, for Miracle Vibes, they will join us during the playoffs, but no Vampire Esports. So we'll just have to wait if Ruthless Hype Esports can get both of the teams in the same lobby. So that will be good to watch. But you did mention this, Sir Cloud. I think we talked about this yesterday, that Vampire Esports, they found it a little bit hard to actually adapt to the meta that we have during the PMSL. So that was kind of one of the factors that made them not win a championship position or like a championship in the PMSL. So again, if you missed the interview during the PMSL, Vampires did say this, that it was easier for them to actually win PMWI, and winning in PMSL, it's something in their checklist that they haven't done so. So they still have something to look forward to, right?
Yeah, at least they have cash in the bank after the PMWI. So yeah, they are to a certain extent, they are now the richest team in Southeast Asia, at least. Yeah. But you know what? Because we got a couple of mysterious invited slots in the playoffs later on, who knows if Vampire Esports might suddenly show up. I'm just saying, right?
Oh yes. Oh, I just remembered that one. Okay, so we still have 3, or was it 5? Okay, 5 invited teams that we still have yet to find out. Oh my goodness. Ruthless Hype Esports knows how to get everyone excited. So that's what you guys need to watch out for. I mean, if you're excited for this qualifiers, considering the teams that we have inside the lobby, oh, it's gonna be much more interesting during the playoffs. So I mean, come on, follow Ruthless Hype Esports, subscribe to them so you don't miss on anything that is happening inside the community.
Okay, so because honestly, us as casters, even we don't know who might be the invited teams or who will be the invited teams in case they've already invited. So let's play a little bit of a guessing game, right? So Red Queen, if you are able to be given the opportunity to invite a team, who would it be?
Of course, Vampire Esports.
Okay, all right.
I mean, we've talked about it. We want them in the same lobby. I mean, the viewers, I guess they're hungry to see more of Vampire Esports. I mean, they did win a lot of championships already, but there are still some doubters as to how much firepower really Vampire Esports has. So yeah, that would be an exciting tournament for me if Vampire Esports and 4MV in the same lobby.
I'll give a different take, but I don't know if this is possible, right? Like if we could invite an Indian team in the lobby, a team like well, I don't know where they're playing right now, but maybe like Orange Rock, who used to have Jonathan to play. I think having Indian teams in the lobby actually brings a different dynamic because they have, number one, a fairly different play style. They're a little bit more aggressive. Number two, the Indian fans are amazing. Like they will, if it was an offline event, they can like probably pull the house down. So I would love to see if we can somehow invite Indian teams to play.
Yeah, see guys, I mean, if you have any questions, if you have any queries about PUBG Mobile, oh man, Sir Cloud is the guy to go to. He has all the information that you need. He's like the PUBG Mobile official encyclopedia, the walking encyclopedia. Okay, so drop him a message if you guys want to know about something, if you want to know about a team, so just drop him a message.
Well, that's what happens if you watch too much PUBG Mobile over the many years. But hey, we're still not stopping it, ladies and gentlemen. We're still going to update ourselves with amazing PUBG Mobile. And here we are in the second set of our group reroll or group reshuffle. Here we are back in Miramar.
Yes, and just speaking of, a person watching too many PUBG Mobile, I'm so happy yesterday, Sir Cloud, because Choo Gaming, your awesome casting partner, has just followed me on Instagram, so that made my heart happy. So big shout out to Choo Gaming.
Right. Yeah, so great. Right now, I'm not sure what she's doing right now. She's probably at home chilling though. But anyway, yeah. I mean, we always support each other within the community, right? And that is what makes it a community in the first place, because you care for each other and we care for you guys as well out there who are enjoying the show together with us by bringing this quality of a show for your entertainment.
Yeah, speaking of quality, I think I've seen this flight path yesterday. Okay, it's at the bottom of Miramar, and the kill feed actually already lining up as we speak. HFX Esports not stopping at the moment. I think they're up against Tribe Aeromessi.
Yeah, looks like it, and they're sharing Chumacera together with each other. Not the share that they would have wanted. Bandit will be eliminated by Summer. Technically, I guess it is still Summer, but well, we're in Southeast Asia anyway, so it doesn't really matter. HFX Esports now only has 2 players left, and they are somewhat on the lower ground of Chumacera. Time to plan an exit.
Bandit and Nexus now chilling in the lobby, so they've already left their teammates to deal with what's left, with the opposition. But yeah, not a very good way to actually start the game. DEADEYES, guys! Oh my goodness, was able to shut down one of the players coming from... This is GLU Esports, okay? But yeah, DEADEYES, guys, they also have one player that's currently knocked down, and right now we only have these two players to actually continue on defending the team, and this is just the first stage of the match.
Ooh, wow, only the first stage, and we already got a good number of eliminations happening now. And not only DEADEYES, guys, and Glue, but KE is also on the other side of Picado. But now the focus is going to be on DEADEYES, guys, as they only have 2 members left, and Glue is going to rush in onto the top floor at where they're at.
Yeah, they just need to make sure that they check their corners. There are a lot of blind spots when it comes to Miramar's buildings right here. That's exactly what GLU is doing right there. I mean, there's a little bit of hesitation. Of course, he doesn't know where to point his gun at. And Namhae Sidu over here in this corner with a micro Uzi. But that stands no chance up against 2 players and everyone with a shotgun.
DEADEYES, guys, out, but at least not empty-handed. 1 point collected in this round, bringing them up to 30 points in total. But if we kind of think about it, right, like the gap between like 1, 2, 3 and like even like page 2 is starting to show. So teams, especially on page 2, page 3, even they need to really work out something here. But speaking about working out, HFX now working it out with their opponent, but Crusher being crushed and taken out.
HFX. Okay, not a good start for match number 4, but it's okay. We still got 2 more games, but then again, you need to make up for those lost points. PLAYBOOK Esports, on the other hand, of course, they needed to have an effective strategy for this match because they needed to go and get more points as much as possible. Let's see if they can make that happen up against high voltage this time. So we can see Rogue is at the 2nd floor of this building. 2 of the players coming from PB is just right in front of it. Rogue with that beautiful nade. Oh, is this the end again for PBE?
Man, he went rogue with that nade, and now that's an opening for his other teammates to come in onto PBE. Cool will be taken out, and PBE unfortunately eliminated early on. And PBE, I don't think they managed to secure a single point this time. Yeah.
PBE, it's kind of a hot and cold, situation for them. Sometimes they're really aggressive. Sometimes they're really being consistent in getting those points. But oh man, sometimes they're kind of out of touch, but okay, I hope that they do something good in the next round to come. But anyway, 21 NFT versus Don't Break Dreams. Which of this team's dreams are going to be broken now that they are fighting up against each other?
Ooh, okay. DED 3 players against 4, but they're not going to go down without a fight. Unfortunately, they'll lose Jimmy OP. But they managed to get 1 member of 21 NFT. Yen is still fighting for his life now. It's going to be Yen together with his other teammate trying to fend off against 3 members of 21 NFT. They do have the high ground advantage. Yen now 50% of health. He does not have any healing items. Almost getting knocked down. That was close.
Almost. But you know what? They're not out of the woods just yet because Don't Break Dreams is in big trouble. And there you go. 21 NFT making it happen for them. Just eliminated DBD from that altercation and saving all of their players.
Ooh. So DBD again out fairly early, unfortunately without a single point this time. But you know what, Red Queen? Since we have some chill time now, I'm not going to spoil it for our viewers, but we have just got information of our potential 4 special invited teams, and I can tell you they are stacked.
Oh, can you give us a clue, Sir Cloud?
A clue. I speak the same language as them.
Oh,
Okay.
It's a Malaysian team.
No, it's not. It's not from Malaysia, but we speak the same language too. Okay, that's going to be the clue for now because we can't overly reveal yet until it's confirmed.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
We'll take that. So if you guys have any guesses, you can type it down in the comment section and let's see who will get it right. But speaking of getting it right, Gremory is now on the way to secure that kill because DEWA United. It's Razy actually. Razy from Boom Esports that has been knocked down by DEWA United, and that was A-Bot if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Or Nooks. Nooks was able to shut him down. Yeah.
Yeah. So unfortunately, Razy will be taken out. But you know what? It's been 2 days now that we have not seen Yummy and Pondit. So I'm not sure, are they given a break by the coach and other team members practice, trying out something new and so on and so forth. But I do hope to see them playing again because I do love those players.
Oh, yes. I mean, this is an avenue wherein, teams can be experimental with their tactics, their strategies, rotations, and whatnot, and to check out other players and how well their synergy and chemistry works. That information inside the team, that can be good for them, at least they already know what to do just in case, one of their star players fell sick or cannot play games, then they have a good substitution, right?
Yeah, so it's also nice to keep like other members like up to par for situations like what you just mentioned because you never know if anyone gets sick and they're not able to play, so always be prepared. And as a coach, that those contingency plans are things that you need to think of. So I gotta give it to Coach Ken as well, who is the coach of Boom Esports, a good buddy of mine as well. He'll be heading to Asian Games, representing Team Indonesia too. So if you guys are fans of Team Indonesia, yeah, he will be your main guy.
Yeah, someday I will cast also an official tournament coming from PUBG, and I will head on to Malaysia or wherever the offline event is going to be in. So we're gonna be manifesting that one. Still Esports on your screens. We've got Flex right there. He did just a spray, but wasn't able to connect those shots, or at least was able to inflict damage, but not enough to shot anyone down. And still Esports amazingly was able to get inside the lobby with just 3 players, so that puts them at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I guess what do you call Scooby-Doo's team? Do they have like a team name like Mystery Squad or something? I think they have a name though. I'm not too sure. Need to recall.
Okay, we need to Google that later on. We did find out about the mystery machine yesterday, so we're gonna find out about this one today. But anyway, High Voltage, Ryuk will not be taking anyone out of the Death Notebook, or was that the notebook? Death Note. Okay,
yeah,
so the Death Note, because he has already been sent back to the lobby himself, so he's not doing any good so far. We're left with Sancheer, Rogue, and Aero coming from High Voltage DC, and right now this is a fair fight because they are up against Seal Esports, also that only has 3 players.
Yeah, so it's 3v3, but we're still at stage 2 though, so let's see if they're gonna go for it. Yes, they are. Rogue with his beautiful nade from the previous fight, now starting off again against Seal, and with that one knockdown. Okay, now Rogue playing this a little bit careful, I guess. He has information. Okay, his other team is Sancheer. Another knockdown onto Scooby this time. This is definitely opportunity for Rogue to just go rogue at the building in front of them.
Yeah, a great backup by Sancheer though. I mean, I was about to say that Rogue is a little bit far away from the rest of the team, so if in case he decides to actually push, still Esports is going to be a little difficult considering that he doesn't have that much firepower, but that was a good backup coming from Sancheer right there. I mean, he was able to, Rogue was able to shut down one of the players. That was Scooby, if I'm not mistaken, and then Sancheer just made sure that, they finish up the job, so good work, good communication so far.
But the communication will be important now as the circle hard shifted to the northern side, forcing teams on the south to move. And speaking of moving, they were united, caught by high voltage arrow, and Kenov will be eliminated. Ouch for they were united, who's been doing so well.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be taking a toll on their overall rankings. But you know what? High Voltage, they are doing great this time, racking up elimination points. Although they have one casualty, but they are still on the roll. You know, they are on fire right at this moment, and they are not stopping, going up against the remaining players coming from DEWA United. And there you go, Galac has been shut down by Rogue once again. And just look at that, 5 elimination points under his belt.
Oh, and what happened to Boom? I mean, eliminated just like that. We're so busy catching up with whatever that's happening with DEWA United that Boom Esports eliminated. I believe it was while they're traveling into the circle that they got caught out somehow. And it is a tough circle because it's tucked in the pretty much in the corner of the map. So naturally, you would have teams like gatekeeping certain routes, and I guess they just got caught out.
Third stage, we no longer have Boom, we no longer have HFX, PBE, Deadeyes, and Don't Break Dream. So that puts us down to the 11 teams remaining. YANGON Galacticos, oh man, Chang is already knocked down. I think there's 2 of them that's currently knocked down in YANGON Galacticos. So this is not a good spot at all. They need to find a way to get out of the situation. But you know what? There is no time because the Infinity actually moved in for the kill, and man, 2 players, Romeo Boy and Marcus, they need to come up with an effective plan on how they can defend themselves.
Oh yeah, I mean the Infinity, at least we see some good moves here from the Infinity, because in general the Infinity, such a good team, but we have not seen that many good moves from them. So it's great to see the Infinity able to still step up to the game and collect these sort of points. But for Young Galacticos, a team that's in dire need of points, I mean they are still the only team that has played all their games but still in the single-digit bracket.
Yes, and right now the Infinity is of course trying to check out if there are some useful stuff, you know, that they can get from all of the boxes that they were able to eliminate. And I don't think they're going to be staying in that position because it's a little bit open. So right now we're checking out 21 NFT. Rama is no longer part of the team, but they were able to secure 5 elimination points. So that is good, considering that we are only at stage 3.
Okay, circle shift. So this time around, it's going to be somewhat of a middle circle. Aura is in the circle, nicely tucked there. Same goes for CMFXGSM, who is looking to come back up and reclaim their top 3 spot that they lost to the Indonesians. So let's see if they can do it this time around. So far, they are still a full squad. So looking good to reclaim that top 3 spot at least. But it's not only about reclaiming the top 3 spot now, it's also about collecting enough points so that at least when in some rounds that they're not playing, they're still up there.
Yeah, 25-25 Uwu is getting some information where Yangon Galacticos is at, probably assessing the situation, whether or not it's already safe to push or like crash the compound where Yangon is currently staying. But you know what? Let's check out AST. Tribe Aeromasi. Okay, Kuwait is no longer part of the team, so we're working on with just 3 players, but they were able to secure 5 elimination points. And right now they're having an engagement up against the Infinity as well. Yes, they are.
Yep, the Infinity on the outside of the circle now. So time is on their side as the zone is closing in. So they need to fight their way through. AST will not let them go as well. Looks like these 2 teams, they want to get into the circle pretty much the same direction. So canceling out each other is a possibility here.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be a good spot, you know, for Tribe Aeromasi if 21 NFT decides to join into the mix, because they are already sandwiched in. Considering that I can see Memo coming from GSM in the same area.
Yeah, Memo coming and knocking down Linux. And this could be the opportunity now. The Infinity fighting back though. The Infinity not going to go down without a fight. They have the high guy advantage. Summer knocking down one. He sees his opponent on the other side. Shows himself, secures the elimination point. Anywho. And that is going to be another point in the pocket for them.
Yeah, fourth stage, and we're already looking at just 10 teams remaining and 29 players alive. We still have a minute, though, before we get into stage number 5. Tribe Aramasi, on the other hand, the blue zone is already coming in, and they need to move a little bit forward. Cyrus is on the other side of that hill right there. Okay, so they have a little bit of chance to actually shut down the Infinity from this angle, but they need to be careful because, oh my goodness, they are being cornered 25-25. Ooh, again on the ground and has been eliminated completely by AST.
Not a good position to be in, immediately eliminated, but now some counterfire from the other side. It's going to be Ramon singing "I'll be there for you," knocking him down. And Ramon's not able to secure the point just yet, but at least he got the knock, so there's still a possibility that he can pocket it.
You know what, Sir Cloud? I do love how you changed your voice a while ago, mimicking my precious from the ring. And right now, my goodness, you just sang. I love that. But I know that the viewers love that as well. But yeah, getting back into the game. 9 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. YANGON Galacticos, I'm so happy that you guys made it here and still trying to fight it out. Tribe Aramasi, we've got under 18, spotting one player coming. One play coming from 21 NFT, and right now he is on the move to try and secure another point, but very low in HP. That's why he went down as well.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you know that song, we're probably in the same age bracket. But for 21 NFT, these guys, you probably don't know. These are young players, of course. Lyrics at the higher advantage, DBS in hand. He should be able to wrap things up, but he needs to land that one single shot, but not able to get a clear shot. He's being shot at from the other side as well, so not easy for him. But he knows he wants that point, and finally he will get it.
Hey, ho! Let's go! All right, 8 teams remaining, 22 players alive. We still got YANGON Galacticos. Okay, 2 elimination points. Not bad at all. We do it one step at a time, slowly but surely for this team. And right now, they found another angle. Hopefully, it works out for them. But oh no, Marcus has been tagging out. Romeo Boy popping off those smokes, concealing their location, going for the revive, but Kill Enemy knows exactly where they are.
Yeah, KE right now playing with 3 players. They managed to get 2 points in the bag. They're in the middle of the circle. So being in the middle of the circle, you need to do a 360 defend all around because teams will want to take away that spot from you.
Yes, sir, they are. Now, the top making his magic work. Again, they know where YANGON Galacticos will be coming from. I mean, they saw how they rotated, and it's going to be bad, you know, for YANGON Galacticos. HVDC Rogue, on the other hand, has been knocked down as well. Memo is no longer part of the team.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Yes, he is not. And but speaking about names that are not part of the team, well, some of them might be taken out by 21 NFT because they just got themselves a rampage with 10 elimination points now. 21 NFT. Now it's their turn to be taking in the points.
Yes, here we go. Romeo Boy. Oh man, this is a vulnerable spot for YANGON Galacticos. He is right there in the middle. 21 NFT, DEWA United, and another play coming from Aura Esports, all surrounding him. And there you go. 21 NFT was the one who sealed the deal.
Oh, and YANGON Galacticos out, number 8. I know it doesn't sound like much, but if you kind of think about it, this is YANGON Galacticos' best performance in a single round so far, with 3 points at least of elimination points.
Can't say, of course, that that's what we expect coming from YANGON Galacticos. We know that these guys are a hard clutching team, and again, this is just an off-season tournament wherein these guys probably don't want to reveal their secret weapon or like reveal the aces that they have on their deck. But still, you know, very good to watch. It is not the end, you know, for YANGON Galacticos. We still have 3 more days, so hope they do something about it. They do some steroids and probably win something that could get them at least at the top 10.
Yeah, they definitely need, I don't know, whatever it takes right now to bring them at least onto top 10 to be in contention for the top 3. So yeah, it's it's a lot of work needed to be done by Young Galacticos at this point. Considering that the amount of points that they collect is like way lower than even their closest competitors now. So I don't know. It's very hard to tell what Young Galacticos needs to do like tomorrow. I'm not too sure if they have a substitution. Maybe it's time to consider switching things up.
Yeah, probably they're checking out another strategy for them and trying to make it work, but the kind of performance that they're showing us just lets us know that they're a little bit struggling in this competition. But who knows? Again, this is just the second day. I mean, plenty of chances to make something happen for them, but they need to be really aggressive in the next days to come, considering their position in the overall rankings. Now, ladies and gents, this is already the 6th stage here in Miramar. We've got 7 teams remaining and 18 players alive. We've got high voltage. Of course, they have the higher ground position, but you know what? GLU, there's one player that's a little bit far away from the rest of the team. He can actually provide, you know, the intel and actually relay it to Well and 2001. Oh, speaking of 2001, we've seen this guy do a clutch move yesterday, so hoping to see that one again.
Oh yeah, 2001, bringing us to Back to the Future. Okay, now I'm trying to make a reference there, but yeah, it's okay. I couldn't really connect the idea of the day. But you guys can connect with Ruthless Esports Community Cup by registering now in the QR code on screen right now. Don't miss out on it because there's limited slots available. Thank you so much for Better Axel for being together with us for this season. Hopefully in the future as well.
Yes, and high voltage coming back with a strong performance. I mean, they did win, you know, a chicken dinner during the first match in ERANGEL, and it looks like they're wanting, you know, to secure a chicken dinner here in Miramar. 8 elimination points for their team, so that's kind of good. 2 points away before they can actually finish or like get the job done with a double-digit score. So again, consistency is the key. When it comes to the Esports, okay, 3 elimination points. But Spicy is not being spicy at all because he has been sent back to the lobby.
Yeah, unfortunately for that, they'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players. But okay, Nooks is just right below Snake. It doesn't seem like Snake knows that he's there, so Nooks is gonna just stay there as quiet as possible. Now Mad Cat sees his opponent on the other side, but it's going to be D46 being knocked down instead, so they need to pick him up. But they got about 10 more seconds before the next phase of the circle. So this is going to be big. They might be forced to move. And the moment they get across this hill, they will reveal themselves to high voltage.
Okay, if we're going to be looking at the minimap, we can see that Kill Enemy has taken the central location of the safe zone. So, I mean, they have the biggest opportunity to assume a lot of points, or like assume the players left inside the game. But GLU not letting go of high voltage this one. With this one, Well actually moved in forward, but he gets tagged. But very nice backup though coming from Roomcat.
Yeah, that's going to be Arrow taking him out, and looks like we have another team eliminated. High voltage DC number 7 this time. Long range from Rowdy, our Mr. MVP so far. I wonder if he'll be able to hold on to the MVP spot by the end of the day. So stay tuned for that, ladies and gentlemen, if he can still be the MVP for day number 2 as CMFXGSM looking to secure their chicken dinner.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, GLU already won or already has a chicken dinner. Yes, I believe so. They already have one chicken dinner.
Yeah.
And so they're actually one of the strong teams right now we have inside the Clash of Giants. But to see them already stage 7 and still racking up some points, oh man, it would be interesting to see if they can actually catch a chicken dinner here. But Mad Cat, on the other hand, just run out of lives there, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, 9 lives. Dispensed, expanded and eliminated, but they still have Rowdy though, still alive, their MVP. But now we move over to KE, who played the middle of the circle. Now they need to defend against Aura, who's on the lower ground. The top is defending all alone here with the DPS in hand. Typhoon with the nade as well. Now Typhoon is going to toss on to the top, but he does not have exact information on where the top is.
The top, he got sprayed on, but amazingly, I don't know how he was able to survive that one. And also, you know what, Aura Esports threw in another nade up against the top, but yeah, he was able to evade that as well. So he must be wearing some lucky thing, or I don't know, that keeps him alive in that crucial situation. But yeah, ladies and gents, we're down to just 3 teams remaining because Nooks just got knocked out of the play zone.
Yeah, they were united number 4 this time. And fun fact, in case y'all don't know, so they were united. DEWA actually means God. So if you translate it into the local language. So just fun fact there for everyone. So it looks like the God has been taken out this time. But they still managed to secure a 4th place finish. So that's pretty decent still.
Yeah, we learn something new every day. Thank you to Sir Cloud. So yeah, I have something now. DEWA. Okay, DEWA means God. All right, I'm gonna add that to my my words, my arsenal of words. Here we go, ladies and gents. Stage 8 of this match, and we're down to just 3 teams. We've got GLU Squad Esports, we've got Kill Enemy, and of course GSM. Now GSM, they have the least chance to actually get the winner chicken dinner, considering that we only have 1 player left, you know, for the team. On the other hand, GLU, they have the best advantage considering their position and of course their numbers.
Numbers, we've seen it before, right? You have the numbers, but sometimes not able to wrap things up. So even though they have the numbers, yes, it's great, but they cannot be overconfident. So this is where they still need to be really careful of their opponents. But look at the current situation. Now that we have a good view, they don't only have the numbers, but they also have the elevation. So they're putting themselves in a really good spot to secure their next chicken dinner in this tournament.
Yeah, but we also need to consider the fact that Rowdy is just right behind those containers. But you know what? GLU Squad Esports, they know how dangerous Rowdy can be. And they just made sure to eliminate him. But unfortunately, Rowdy denied them the point. He actually was taken down by the Blue Reaper instead.
Yeah, so not giving the point away to Glue. Now it's going to be them versus KE. But looking at the terrain, Blue not only has the numbers, but they also have the high ground advantage against KE. But the advantage of KE is that because they're like they have a lot of containers on their side, so they can have a good spread against Glue. And not only that, they are closer to the middle of the circle, meaning that they don't need to move first. Instead, their opponent Glue on the high ground, great, but they are forced to come down.
Yeah, and Glue Squad just making sure they throw enough nades to disorient Kill Enemy. But can Zero make a hero performance once again for his teams? Oh no! 1 by 1, they're already getting picked off by Glue Squad Esports and Menoman. They really have the biggest chance to actually get the winner of the chicken dinner as they push on through to get that last player remaining coming from Kill Enemy. 4v1 situation, Sir Cloud. Oh no.
Oh no, okay, only 1 left. Kaya needs to pull off an MVP performance in order to win over Glue and at least have another region getting a chicken dinner instead of Indonesia. But Glue will not be denied the chicken dinner, and now they will continue on the Indonesian streak of getting chicken dinners since yesterday.
Yes, no 0 to hero moment right there for Kill Enemy, but it is okay. Finishing at the 2nd place, well, that's not really bad at all as long as you continue to get those points that you need. So congratulations, of course, to Glue Squad Esports. I believe this is their 2nd winner chicken dinner for this tournament.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'll be interested to see like how much the overall charts changed now that they got this chicken dinner again. 9 elimination points, obviously with the chicken dinner, so it's going to be 19 points this time. If we can't think about it, right, we have not seen like massive elimination points with a chicken dinner, like 20 and above. So far it has been around like 15, 16 perhaps, or maybe even lesser than that.
I think the highest would be coming from KAGENDRA, because they scored in like 15 elimination points in just 1 match, plus the placement points. Oh, we're gonna check it out later, guys.
Yeah, we'll fact check that later on, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, we're gonna award the MVP this time to Zero, one of the newest additions to Kill Enemy, who took a hiatus break and now he's back, putting in an MVP performance, 4 eliminations and 1,171 damage dished out by this guy. And yeah, bringing the chicken dinner together.
So there is a 0 to hero moment after all for Kill Enemy, because Zero was able to get that MVP title, which is not bad at all. But yes, not to rain on anyone's parade, of course we have to give the spotlight to Glue Squad Esports, setting up a total of 19 points for match 10 of this tournament. Coming in at second place, we've got 21 NFT with 13 and Kill Enemy with 12.
Yeah, and on the other end, unfortunately for Seal Esports, Boom, and DBD, not able to secure a single point this time. Ouchies for this team. DBD on page number 3. It's gonna be a rough ride for them to try to qualify onto the next round. Same goes for Seal Esports. But for Boom, the last we saw that they were on page 2, so it's still doable for them, but they need to find consistency in their scores.
Yes, they did start out really strong, day number 1, but with the kind of performance that they've had so far, considering that sometimes, the zones did not really favor them, or like there was some sort of like mishaps in terms of their strategies. That's why they got pushed down, at the bottom of the ranks, but it is okay. I can say that YANGON Galacticos somehow kind of stepped up a little bit, although they weren't able to put up that much score, but there was like a big improvement so far in their performance for match number 10.
Yeah, totally agree with that. At least they are hopefully on the right track and able to continue on their performance in the following rounds. Now looking at page number 1, DEWA United moved up to that number 1 spot, and the top 3 teams are still from Indonesia though. Page number 2 here. MABATEX Esports, the only team that has played 6 games, dropped down to number 11, but because they have a game in hand, so they can still potentially go back up to page 1 after this.
Yeah, so that now breaks the tied score, KAGENDRA with DEWA United. DEWA again coming up on top. But then again, for the next match, and this is the second to the last match that we're going to have this evening, and it's going to be in ERANGEL. So there's a chance again that KAGENDRA, since they will be playing, to get that the top spot, because the gap isn't that big. So the opportunity for them is just so huge, and the way that they play right now, they have the momentum, they have the pace working out for them. Everything is to their advantage. I feel like they're really feeling confident, winning this tournament, because we've seen KAGENDRA, and we've mentioned this day 1 of the competition, that they know how to spice things up, and they know how to do those hard clutches, especially if they find themselves in a very crucial situation. So I'm already excited to get into our game number 4.
Yeah, that one team who has always performed well in this tournament, but not able to get the title, KAGENDRA. Let's see if they can continue on their superb performance, or their good performance so far in this qualifiers. We'll catch our breath, ladies and gentlemen, and see you guys after this break.
Welcome back. Well, we did say it's going to be a short break. So again, this is game number 5 of the Ruthless Esports Clash of Giants. We're still, you guys are still watching Red Green Gaming and of course, Sir Cloud.
Yes, and we are heading on to our second last game for today. And there's a good number of teams that needs to, well, put up a good performance, because now we're starting to see like the gap is getting further and further. Let's not forget, we are looking only for the top 3 teams to move on to the next round. So if we benchmark like the top 3 with like, let's say the bottom 3, it's quite significant.
Yes, it is actually. But you know what I'm excited for this next game is actually KAGENDRA putting up huge number of points again, you know, to reclaim their position. But to keep you guys up to date, the playoffs, these are the invited teams. We've got Bigatron Red Villains, Persija Evos, IHC, Sersha, T2K, 7th Element, Judo Alliance, and Genesis Esports.
Yeah, so I know some of you guys in the comment section, you were asking, oh, is this team playing? Is that team playing? Yeah, don't worry, they will play, but not today. They'll be playing next week, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget to follow the social medias of Ruthless, Hype Esports, so that you don't miss out on upcoming tournaments as well. And speaking about not missing out, you don't want to miss out on being part of MABATEX, who is our battle partner for this season. More than 100 events are available in this website, so do check it out, because in order to join them, you do not need to pay a single cent when it comes to registration fees. And on top of that, you stand a chance to win $500 prize pool. So do check it out. Limited amount of slots available. Link in the description below.
Yes, there you go. BattleXO, everyone. So, we're done with 4 matches, okay? As you can see, pretty much dominated by Indonesian teams. DEWA United, we've got 21 NFT, we've got Team RRQ, and of course, GLU Squad Esports. Now, we're going to be continuing on to the second to the last game for this evening, and I believe we're going to see MIRAMAR, and it's going to be A versus C, or is it going to be B versus C?
It's going to be B versus C after this in ERANGEL. So yeah, Glue, who got the chicken dinner previously, so they have an opportunity to score another chicken dinner, and they can do so. There'll be 2 records, right? One is that they will be the first team to score a back-to-back chicken dinner. Number 2, they'll be the first team to score 3 chicken dinners in this tournament. So it's an opportunity, but definitely not going to be easy, as one of our viewers have said before. It is a stacked lobby to begin with.
Yeah, everything is cracked, to be honest. But you know what, Sir Cloud, I'm also curious of the fact that Team RRQ was able to secure themselves 1 chicken dinner. And right now, because of that performance, they were able to get to the top 3, right, in the overall rankings. Now, they need, of course, to continue playing at that pace. And we all know to keep on playing in that pace is kind of hard to maintain. But then again, you guys are Team RRQ, and you need to be able to remain, you know, being at the top 3. So the big question for me now is, can they pull that off again? Can they get themselves another chicken dinner?
Well, if they can do that without Nepeko, anything can happen now. So imagine they somehow include Nepeko. Maybe like, okay, Nepeko is safe from the first half and they will deploy him in the second half. I believe that their chances would be higher, but we need to wait and see what sort of lineup did they feel for this game. So that will be interesting to see if RRQ can do it. But if think about it, right? I'm looking forward to see that if another team from a different region can get the chicken dinner, because it has been Indonesia all the way since game number 2.
Yeah, at this point, against our Cloud, I don't think Raw or like Ruthless Aggressive Warriors will be able to join us, because it's gonna be tough for them, or at least it's gonna be hard to even belong in the top 10, considering that they missed so many matches, inside Clash of Giants. But it's still okay, because we're talking about 15 teams inside ERANGEL that's going to give us a wonderful show. So keep on rooting for your favorite teams and players. Let us know why your favorite team is actually the best. And maybe you can also let us know who you guys are rooting against. So that would be interesting. But anyway, yeah. Our fifth game has just started. Flight path, we can see that it has favored a little bit onto the left side. So I think we already saw this flight path happen yesterday.
Yeah, it's a pretty similar flight path. So with this sort of flight path, similar theories would apply, but PBE is not playing this time, so it's going to be out of the question. But we did talk about, like, will Nipiko play the second half of the day? The answer is yes. He is playing with RRQ this time, and is together with his original lineup that played in the PMS, together with No Mercy, Hexa, as well as Asa. So with Nipiko in the lineup now, chances of them getting a chicken dinner has increased. But I'm also looking at the fact that we also have a new team dropping into Metered Base Island. That's 21 NFT taking over the Metered Base itself in the absence of the Infinity.
Yeah, it is on for Team RRQ. But you know what? Flight path, okay, you favored West Coast, right, of ERANGEL. But now Initial Circle has favored the northeastern side instead. So again, it's pretty similar to what we have experienced yesterday. Most of the teams that dropped along the West Coast area will now have to travel to get inside the safe zone. It is going to be a little bit tough, because a lot of those teams will find themselves at the edge of the circle before they can even get in.
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting, right? Like, if we take an example of like whatever happened the previous round, when you tuck the circle on the edge, that's where you see a lot of teams fighting for space. Because when it's at the edge, well, naturally you have a lesser space to play with. So I'm not saying that this circle is like tucked at the edge at this moment, but because of how ping-pongy the circle can get in the current state of PUBG Mobile esports scene, there is that potential that the circle might go all the way to the right, and it will be a big challenge for these teams.
But then again, survival is the name of the game. So you just really have to, again, make good decisions just to make sure that it will benefit the team. You really have to establish good communication as well, and really talk about it with your teammates on how you're going to approach each of the engagement you guys are going to find yourselves into. But you know what? Everyone is a little bit busy with their rotations. We can see same drop-off points, and we can see some of the teams going in for the vehicles and not really fighting right off the bat. I mean, this is not the right time just yet to get into an engagement, because nobody has guns just yet.
Yeah, so everyone's scouring for equipment. And again, this is probably also affected by like the circle, right? So some teams, they choose to grab a vehicle and make that rotation first and think about looting later on, just like some of the teams that we see on screen here. Even for KE, the top only has like what? 2 M16s, and that's pretty much about it. So we can see that they're not really focusing on the loot just yet, but trying to get at least a vehicle so that they can rotate a little bit faster when the time comes.
Yes, and if we're going to be paying attention to this course on the right side, as you can see, there's really not much gap, from the teams. So I believe that they will continue on being aggressive up until tomorrow at least. But definitely if they were able to actually set up enough points, to secure themselves the spot, we will be seeing a little bit of slowdown, especially those teams at the top.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't want to jinx it for the teams, right? But if that happens, then it will be an interesting race. I mean, I'd like to see as many teams as possible, like, able to get the top 3. So it'll be an interesting race towards the end of the qualifiers, instead of like, oh, by the last few games, we already kind of know who gets the top 3, and then it gets a bit anticlimactic. So it'll be nice to see a good mix towards the end.
Yeah, and just look at the scoreboard. I mean, from top 1 to top 9.
Man.
All Indonesian teams, Sir Cloud. But you know what? 21 NFT, I think one of the players is currently knocked down. One is a little bit low on health. A1 NB Esports, again, it's a brand new game for them. It's a clean slate, another chance for them to actually slay their opponents. So let's see if they can actually be successful this time. But VOIN Esports, oh my goodness, Maxius right there. Just threw him a pan just to make sure he won't stand up.
It's been a long time since I saw a pan elimination, so kind of nice to see that again. I mean, it's always like a meme that if you get eliminated by the pan, it's even worse than being eliminated by anything else, including like crossbow or even like a knife. So because like the pan is like the signature of PUBG MOBILE, right?
Like, it's a great insult, you know, to any player to be killed by a skillet right there. But anyway, getting back, A1 NB Esports again up against STR. As you can see, each player coming from A1 NB has their own building. Okay, they're pretty scattered, you know, in this area, trying to keep a close watch up against the remaining players coming from STR. I only saw 2 players coming from STR and their location. Not quite sure where the rest of the team is. And now we've got Adobu opening up that door with a UMP. So that's you know, that giving away his information a bit.
Yeah. No patience to unlock the door. Ain't nobody got time for that. And we just break it down. But speaking about breaking it down, Glue breaking down their opponent, MABATEX Esports, by taking down 1, and this should be point secured.
Oh man, not a very good start, you know, for was that DEADEYES? Okay, that was this is MABATEX. Okay, well spotted out. Of course, K-Say 7K, and I don't think he will be saved in this situation. Although, if I'm not mistaken, K-Say also tried to run for an MVP. I think one of the matches yesterday, he was the MVP. So that's so unfortunate for K-Say 7K. I mean, he's not catching a break after all.
Yeah, caught out in the open. And same goes for Jiro as well. But Jiro somehow evaded the shot from Well. But oh, not good. He's out in the open. He only has a tree on his right side that he can use as cover. But 2 bad news for him. Number 1, he's on the outside of the circle. Number 2, this cover is not going to last him that long.
Yeah, and on the kill feed, Sir Cloud, it looks like RQ and VOIN Esports both coming from Indonesian teams having an altercation. No mercy, just got knocked down, and Gremory made sure that he gets the job done. Oh my goodness, fights after fights, and MABATEX Jiro goes out as well.
Okay, here we have the fight between VOIN Esports and RQ. Gremory going up the 2nd floor, but now he's kind of low. But it's still going to be the DBS gameplay from Asa taking it down. Although winning against Boom, but heavy casualty on RQ.
Not a very good debut for Nerpeco this time. Okay, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna come back strong in the next round. So let's see what's going to happen. But on your screen, we can see the map. Okay, most of the teams are already inside the safe zone. I think there was just only 1 team that's outside of the circle who will be coming from the northern side. But you know what? A1 NB Esports, they are now confident to actually move in and raid this place, get those points, and seal the deal. But can they make it though?
Yeah, A1, they definitely need the points, but they're going up against STR right now. Actually, they're in the same point bracket. We gotta think about it. But the nade from the 2nd floor thrown down to the 1st floor, knocking 1 member of A1 down, and A1, they're falling apart now.
Yeah, they are indeed falling apart. It was a domino effect with a nade right there. But you know what? They're still trying to survive the situation. Nightwing with a very good save. And now two of the players coming from A1 and B Esports, of course, crawling back to Nightwing, hoping that they will be revived. So Spike, on the other hand, I mean, he is holding a nade right now, just making sure that he follows through with what his teammates has already done. But oh goodness, he went in to try and defend the team, but unfortunately it was a 2v1 situation and A1 remained at the top. But unfortunately though, the El Capitan Sinister is already out of the game.
And too bad for Spike as well. He whiffed that DBS shot. If only he landed it, well, he might be able to win the 1v2 fight. So it's going to be out for STR as A1 fights back, and at least they still have 3 players. So we've seen it multiple times that playing as a trio can still grant you that chicken dinner.
Yeah, second stage of the game, man, and we already lost 3 teams. Boom, MABATEX and SDR no longer part of ERANGEL right now, which bring us down to 12 teams remaining. And on your screens, it looks like DEWA United is up against PIGMY, and Goju Satori was able to shut one player down, and he is out to get some more.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna let go. DEWA United right now. One of the members actually knocked out, but he's in the shack. But the rest of PIGMY Esports now charging in. This one nade could rule them all. But who needs that nade? They're just gonna go for the frontal fight right now. Just comes in. One knock, one more to go. Second knock, DEWA United. Only one player left.
Oh man, that was not a very good performance coming from DEWA United, and again, it's gonna be affecting their overall standing. Oh goodness, KAGENDRA will definitely catch up with what they have set on to the scoreboard, but you know what? Not all hope is lost, because we still see Galac on the move. I just hope he gets to the last few zone here in ERANGEL, but it is going to be tough, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, playing as a solo player, the best that you can do is try to hold on for placement points. That's going to be pretty much about it. Unless you can steal elimination points from afar, you can pull up an insane clutch, but opportunities like that don't normally come by that easy. So the best will be to try to stay as quiet as possible. For the case of DBD now, they only have Yen at the forefront, taking a little bit of a risk there, playing a little bit of a scouting work, but because he's all alone there, it's definitely not going to engage with the enemy.
A little bit of a ceasefire for the third stage, although I can hear a little bit of gunshots. Okay, but let's see if that came from HFX Esports. Okay, so I think they've spotted out players coming from VOIN. Yes, Crusher was the one making that spray, although considering the distance that they have, I don't think they were able, or they can actually put down any players just yet. Okay, just yet. And so what these guys are doing is just really giving off damage. But then again, you know, what is damage going to do in this situation? I mean, you need to convert those into elimination points to make a difference in your rankings.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's about points, right? So yes, you can put out like 1 million damage, but if you can't get eliminations, it still doesn't matter unless, well, you just want to aim for the MVP. But hey, everyone wants to go for the big prize, right? Like that trophy, like that #1 spot. That is where the majority of the moolah is at.
Yes, you need to make sure that you step into the grand finals. I mean, $2,000 of prize pool for the playoffs is okay, but it's just a minor prize. Again, the lion's share is at the grand finals. If I'm not mistaken, that will be 3,500 for the first placer.
Yep, thereabouts. So yeah, teams would definitely want to aim for that. And normally, if you can get that, you will get the MVP. But of course, there's a lot of other calculations to it. But we'll leave that thought for later. As now we focus on to PIGMY. Tense. What a tense moment that was for him, and he got knocked down by Kaya.
Oh man, he shut him down with a Scarlet, but unfortunately there was also some enemies from behind. So even though he got, he got some cover, he got shut down as well. And now we've got Wild over here with an S to a okay. But this is not a CQC. I mean, kill enemy is a little bit far away from the rest of PIGMY, so that shotgun will not do you any good. But the top cooking, that nade, so good. Let's see if it can actually shut down these two players. I don't think it connected, so he goes in for the second. Again, the not connect. Zero moves in for the kill. Again, this is a shotgun fight, y'all. So, but yeah, he gets tagged as well.
Okay, here we go. PIGMY still holding on for dear life now against their opponent. And are they done yet? No, not yet. They still have KE right for him. And KE, long range from Alex Turner. But at the same time, Alex, with only one first aid, tagging out the blue. We're talking about stage 4 right now. So this one first aid is going to last him pretty decent. But he definitely needs to get away from the blue.
Yeah, if I were in his position, of course, I would just deny the squad, you know, any point if I don't think I can be, you know, I can make it. I mean, he does have one first aid kit, and we're talking about 2 squads right up in front of him. So, I mean, the chances of surviving this is not good.
Yeah, with 10 still there, and okay, he doesn't have any more first aid, so he's definitely going to give himself the blue. There you go. That's a confirmation right now that KE is out at number 12. They managed to get 1 elimination point, and that's about it. But yeah, at least KE still keep themselves within reach of the top 3 still.
Yes. 11 teams, guys. 11 teams remaining. 4th stage of ERANGEL with a minute and 50 seconds on the clock. So there's still time, you know, for the teams to find themselves in very good position. You know, that would be beneficial for them to rack up a lot of points. But you know what? Tribe Arrow Macy was able to spot one player coming from PIGMY. That was wild, and that was Wide with a shutdown. But there is Goju, of course, to rescue his teammate. So PIGMY, we've got 10 right there scouting the area. He needs to do something, you know, to keep Tribe Arrow Macy at bay.
Oh, but the zone is not doing them any favor. Knocking one member of PIGMY. The other member tries to get away, but he's like super duper low right now. Only 1 bullet onto him, and he will be knocked down. KY tries to find that last member of PIGMY, but not able to do so thanks to the terrain, and he's now forced to move because of the blue.
All right, guys, you don't want to be left outside of the blue zone, but you know what? Summer has been knocked down as well. And Jimmy OP for Don't Break Dreams. I think he's going in for the kill, and yes, he was able to do so. So that's 2 elimination points under his belt.
Yeah, there's going to be another one. Okay, DBD now ranking up 2 elimination points so far. They still have a full squad. That allows them the opportunity to gain more after this, but they got 2 teams to deal with. 1 squad on the left and the other squad on the right, so they need to be careful. But KAGENDRA did them a favor by taking down the last member of PIGMY.
And RRQ surprisingly is dominating the fight, considering that we're talking about just like 1 player left for RRQ. So that is amazing. Anyway, we still got a Don't Break Dreams, and right now they're having an exchange, you know, up against ASC at the moment. And coming in hot, 21 NFT has been eliminated. So that brings us down to just 9 teams remaining, you know, for stage number 5.
Okay, stage 5 it is, and the circle moved away from DBD. Now they need to deal with AST just right in front of them. Yen raining down the nades onto AST, but it seems like the nades not reaching their opponent. Izane tosses another one, not connecting as well. And I worry that they'll be spending too much time on the outside of the circle, because right now the blue will close in about 5 more seconds. DBD still spending time there, but anyway, they have vehicles, they can still exit.
And Asa has just been eliminated, so Team RRQ has gotten the boot, you know, out of ERANGEL. Anyway, 8 teams remaining. Okay, we still got plenty of teams we have so far for stage number 5, but the zone is shrinking, so in just a little while these teams are going to be forced to actually engage with one another, because there's not going to be much space to work with. HFX, on the other hand, okay, opted to go for that quick revive. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Here we go. The attack coming from VOIN Esports. Maxius with a DDS as well. Shuts down 2 players of HFX.
Yeah, beautifully done by Maxius. Didn't even take a single bullet onto him. And speaking of taking bullets, they were United. They took too many bullets that they got eliminated at number 8 instead. Coming back to VOIN, they see that one last member making the rotation, or make that 2 members making the rotation, but unfortunately not able to connect the shot with his M16.
I don't know how HFX is going to do good, you know, considering that we're down to just 2 players left. And A1NB Esports, okay, managed to get to stage 5 with 4 elimination points. And again, Sinister's has already been sent back to the lobby, but I'm pretty sure he's still giving off, you know, his opinion or like a command still to the rest of the team, just to make sure that he contributes well, you know, on how they can win this match. So we've got a couple of players from you know, from VOIN, who is right behind that tree, but they are in the line of sight of A1NB Esports. So if they do good, they can actually assume those points.
Yeah, A1NBE. Okay, a team that really needs the points in. Let's see what they can come out this time. But a team that's always been doing well, KAGENDRA, we talked about them multiple times. This time, they have positioned themselves somewhat in the middle of the circle, putting themselves in a good spot together with the compound. So KAGENDRA, again, looking like a squad that is going to do well this time.
And they were able to catch the winner chicken dinner just a while ago, but they did finish up at 2nd place. And right now, if we're going to be looking at their position, okay, they have the compound, you know, just to themselves, so they have that cover. A1NB also has a compound, which is an advantage right now. I mean, GLU, they only have trees, okay? I mean, as for cover. So again, KAGENDRA right there in the middle, Sir Cloud, they have the best chance actually to eliminate as much players as possible.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a fortress at this moment. It will be up to the other teams on how they want to siege down that compound. It's definitely not going to be easy, considering that KAGENDRA still has a full squad, so they can cover multiple angles just by using the compound that they're currently in. So that will give them a good chance of defending that area. Now, looking over at the other teams on the other side of the road, and I think that like teams like VOIN will be in the toughest position now, considering that number 1, they need to get into the circle. Number 2, they probably need to cross the road. Number 3, there is a team just in front of them. So they are in a tough spot.
Yeah, and VOIN looking to get or like pass through A1NB. I mean, they're still outside of the zone, so they have to snatch that compound out of A1NB Esports, but it's going to be tough because A1, they are a little bit aggressive right now because, like what you mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud, they need those points. They need those points, so they need to perform very good this time to like maintain a lead per se. KAGENDRA, okay, 3 elimination points so far. Again, they have their compound, and players coming from AST is within their line of sight, so it's just a matter of time before they can actually get this points, and we'll just have to wait and see. But HFX, oh man, they have been eliminated at the 7th spot.
Wow, look at this position by Zero from KAGENDRA. Long range, clear shot. He even has like this compound to work with. I mean, he can shoot, and then he can hide just by the corner. It's not going to be an issue for him. It's such a good position to be in at this moment, as long as they have this compound together with Circle. But we can see that Rico has arrived into the compound. They've been sieged out, so they need to play the defensive game now.
Yeah, I can hear a lot of gunshots at Circle. I feel like we're celebrating New Year. There's a lot of fireworks happening. Zero again, getting that point, but he needs to heal up. Okay, that needs to be quick because we still got one more player coming from Tribe Aeromacy. So I don't think he's gonna survive that long, or he's gonna last, because he's very low in HP as well. Frenzy spotted players coming from VOIN, and they are hiding behind those vehicles right there. And Frenzy just tapping on them, being very patient, inflicting damage, and soon he gets another. I think he was able to get one, or was that sketchy coming from A1NB? I think it was sketchy.
Yeah, they had to share the elimination points together with A1NB, so Yep, it's still it was tough for their opponent, right? Like they had nowhere to go, no vehicle, so they kind of stuck. But for A1 and B, they have the vehicle, they are in the circle at this moment. By about 3 more seconds, we'll see the next phase of the circle, so this could be huge. But unfortunately for Nightwing, blown up vehicle, caught in the open, and he might be eliminated. But looking at the circle, KAGENDRA still has it.
He didn't really have that much choice. I mean, he needed to make that vehicle explode so that he could use that for a cover. But unfortunately, he took in a lot of damage coming from the spray, from the squads, and from that vehicle explosion, which brings us down to just 3 teams remaining. Don't Break Dreams, KAGENDRA, and of course, GLU once again gunning for a winner-winner chicken dinner. Oh, man, that's great.
Oh yeah, okay, but okay, let's not forget about DBD too, because DBD coming to the top 3, this is their best performance so far in a single round. So who knows, they could be the one to break the Indonesian streak of chicken dinners.
Okay, KAGENDRA, although they have a compound, but it is already at the edge of the circle. So for how long are they gonna stay here? We don't know. It's all up to the safe zone. Glue, they have the advantage because they have still have a complete set of players, so the firepower is there. And the good thing about this is they know where KAGENDRA is gonna be at, or like if they move, they know from which direction they will be coming from, so that will put them on the spot.
You know what? From the millions of PUBG Mobile rounds that I've seen, normally with this kind of circle, if you're like stage 7 to stage 8 and we still have the next circle, very likely that the next circle will be in the middle of somewhere in the middle of the road. So keep an eye on that though. If it is, then definitely KAGENDRA needs to move out of their comfort compound. But it's going to be hard for the hardest team right now, arguably, is going to be DBD, because they have no cover at all.
And KAGENDRA needs to clean up that side so they can safely push for GLU squad, while they are still busy, of course, trying to handle players coming from the other side, which is 2 players coming from DBD as well.
Yeah, so they got 2 teams to manage. Okay, let's see if they need to do so. Circle-wise, yes, it still has that road. But looking at the circle, KAGENDRA definitely needs to go out. Glue can still stay on their side, so they're okay. But there's also opportunity for DBD to stop KAGENDRA from coming out of their compound. That's why we can see the movement from DBD going on to Jimmy OP's side. So they're going to crash onto KAGENDRA. Okay, aggressive approach by DBD. Let's go!
Bold move, if you're going to ask me. I mean... I can't say that was the ideal move, you know, from DBD. I mean, they were doing a little bit great, you know, considering they were on a 2-2 split. They were taking care of business with GLU and KAGENDRA at the same time. And KAGENDRA, in just a matter of seconds, they will be forced to get out of this compound. So I don't know what happened there. But GLU right now getting head-to-head with KAGENDRA and getting this 3rd winner-winner chicken dinner. Oh my goodness.
What timing from GLU, because the moment that fight between KAGENDRA and DBD ended, they arrived. No room at all for KAGENDRA to reset. They just wiped them all out, and now Blue becomes the first team to receive 3 chicken dinners in the qualifiers, and not only that, a back-to-back chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, for me, honestly speaking, DBD was actually doing a good job. I know they were on a 2-2 split, but they are actually inflicting damage up against GLU and KAGENDRA as well. And KAGENDRA a little bit disoriented because the blue is already there and they all know that they need to move. So, I mean, crashing that compound where KAGENDRA was like a huge trap for them. That made way for GLU squad to actually come rushing in and finish the job, because that was a giveaway. That was an easy win, you know, for GLU.
I mean, not gonna lie, if I were to be like really honest, I had a lot of questions as well with that move, because crashing into KAGENDRA's compound wasn't in the circle. So DVD had like the left side of the circle to play with, like they could gather there, something like that, or create a barricade and hold their position there instead of crashing to a compound that was on the outside of the circle. So honestly, I had a lot of questions as well. But yeah, interview is not part of our show format this time. Hopefully in the future, if we get the chance to have like interviews be included here, we get to hear from the players themselves.
Yes, here we go. GLU again with a chicken dinner, 22 points in total. KAGENDRA, A1NB, and DBD. All of these 4 teams was able to finish this match with a double-digit score. And you know what I am most happy about is the fact that A1NB now somehow stepped up, you know, for match number 11, placing themselves at the 3rd spot, which is, you know, an upgrade.
But not really upgrade for MABATEX Esports. But anyway, for you guys out there, I know there are tons of like A1NB fans out there, so they must be stoked to see like their player up here in the match summary. Nightwing taking home the highest eliminations, highest damage, as well as the highest knocks in a single round. And these are really important stats to have as a player. Other than that, we got well representing GLU, Squad Esports, and we have under 18 as well representing AST up here as the highest healing done in a single round.
And we also have to give a little bit of recognition to Wasa coming from Team RQ. I mean, even though he lost 3 of his you know, teammates and he had to deal with a lot of squads on his own, at some point in this match he was able to dominate at least. So very good performance right there, even though he was the lone wolf. But checking out the overall ranking as expected, okay, 6-point lead set up by KAGENDRA. But this time, GLU Squad Esports with their 3rd winner chicken dinner set them up placing at 2nd. And that puts down DEWA United to 3rd.
Yeah, and the Indonesian dominance is growing from top 3 to top 4 to now top 5. I mean, what does it take to stop the Indonesians now? They are ruthless literally in this tournament right now, ranking in the points. But on page 2, we do see a movement here for A1NB Esports, bringing themselves onto page number 2 at least. A nice improvement there for a team that has a lot of loyal fans in the chat.
Yeah, and technically speaking, you know, we are looking for like top 4. I mean, top 4 from the playoffs, or like for the, I think, yeah, for here before they proceed to the playoffs. I think they're going to receive an amount as well if you placed in at 4, but unfortunately only the 3 teams will get to play. So yeah, all you need to do, guys, is just make sure that your goal is to land any of the 3 spots, okay? Because that's all we're trying to find, okay? If those spots are filled, well, then it's game over for the rest of the other teams.
I have now a 1 wish list. YANGON GALACTICOS is only 1 point away from hitting the double-digit mark in terms of points collected, and they have 1 last round to do it. So my wish list after this is to see YANGON GALACTICOS doing well and at least coming out of the single-digit bracket. So please, YANGON GALACTICOS, 1 more round to go. And speaking about 1 more round to go, before we head into that final round, we take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this. 3, 2, 1, and change, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with the final game for today. This is the Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2. Together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as my beautiful partner here, Red Queen Gaming, we'll be bringing you the story of our final game for today.
Yeah, I can't believe this is already the final match. But you know what? We're going to have it in a big map. So we still got a lot of time to be together. It's the Miramar. And for our last match, it's going to be Group A and Group C right now. But before we introduce to you the teams that are going to be playing, we have on your screens the invited teams for the playoffs. And as you can see, everyone you know is right here. But what makes this very special is the fact that we have 5 special invited teams that we still don't know who they are.
Yes, we don't know, so you can keep your eyes peeled for the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports, ladies and gentlemen, for future announcements on who might those teams be. And we'll definitely know by next week, because that's where the playoffs will happen. But what's happening right now as well is our new partnership with BattleXO. And BattleXO is a tournament discovery platform where gamers like yourself can play and earn cash through your gaming skills. So sign up right now. Slots are limited. There are more than 100 events currently live, and you don't need to pay a single cent to register for these tournaments. And at the same time, make a friend while you're at it. Check out the link below in the description.
You know, before this wasn't even possible. I mean, playing games and earning cash at the same time, oh my goodness, that's a big question mark. But you know, technology made it possible for all of us, and so we are just enjoying it. But no change whatsoever with what's happening for today's matches. All Indonesian teams, I mean, GLU Squad Esports being all aggressive, being all out, as this is already their 3rd winner chicken dinner in this tournament. So it's going to be an interesting fight between Group A and Group C, because this is again the final match in Miramar, and we're going to see the likes of GSM, DEADEYES, HV, and also again A1 NB Esports, RQ, PIGMY, MABATEX, KAGENDRA, VOIN, and STR. So, oof, man, everyone is really, you know, on a killing frenzy, considering that everyone knows that we are only going to accept 3 teams that will proceed to the playoffs.
Yeah, and how PBE started the day playing really aggressive, netting themselves 15 elimination points. I'm hoping to see PBE do that again one more time for today, at least in this round after this, because I don't know, it's like what you say, right? You describe it well. It's a hot and cold situation for them. One round they're like really hot, you give them that 1 round break, 1 round gap, and all of a sudden they went cold.
Yeah, just like your crush. Oh man. Anyway, getting back into the game, because this is not a love talk whatsoever, because we want action. That's why we are here watching Ruthless Hype Esports. This is a Clash of Giants, everyone, and this is the final match of this evening. I know you guys are enjoying, so please continue on spreading the word. I mean, let your friends know that this is the final match. Last chance to, I mean, for you guys to see these teams perform so good that they always leave us wanting more.
Yes, and of course, we'll get more this time around. Previously, we played like, what, 2 weeks-ish, or maybe 2 weeks plus 3 days, something like that. But this time around, we're getting more from Ruthless Hype Esports. A month-long worth of a show, of tournaments for us to be entertained. So thank you again to Ruthless Hype Esports for having this tournament for all of us. If not, we wouldn't know what to do during the off season.
Yes, we have jobs, so it's okay. Continue. I mean, it's good for us. So yes. Unfortunately, though, I'm very sad to say that I think I'm just gonna be here during the playoffs. I don't think I can make it during the grand finals. I am leaving for, you know, to go out of the country. So man, I'm gonna miss a spectacular fight. You know, that's what I am actually sad about. Yes, I'm gonna have a little vacation, but I'm gonna miss out on an epic battle for sure.
Yeah, actually same goes for me. So I'll be out of the country as well by then. But yeah, I wish all the teams all the best. I mean, okay, it's still early for us to give that kind of speech, right? Because we still have a lot more days to go. And we are still looking for the top 3 teams to move on to the playoffs. So yeah, it's only day number 2 and we're already saying like, oh, it's the last day for us. Like, come on, Red Queen. Okay, we still have that jolly mood of having to cast a lot more games to go throughout the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting playoffs. I mean, I'm already excited and we are just at the qualifiers. I mean, Ruthless Hype Esports, I mean, you guys are awesome and I'm really excited to cast the playoffs. I'm excited to see the invited teams. I mean, we've got you know, D-Savior, we've got NB Esports, Bigatron Red Villains playing also into the mix. So I just know that this is already a stacked lobby, so to speak, but playoffs will come and it's going to be even more stacked. So it is, I mean, it will completely blow your mind.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure whoever the invited team is going to be is definitely going to blow everyone's mind as well. So stay tuned for that, ladies and gentlemen. But stay tuned for this final round as we will hit onto Miramar. It's going to be Group A versus Group C this time around, and I'm hoping to see, this is going to be the last game anyway, right, for today. I'm hoping to see a tough circle for these teams. Impala, one of my favorite circles to play with.
Yeah, as if the teams are not having a you know, big pressure on their shoulders dealing with everyone right now inside this tournament. But then again, we want some more action, you know, to happen, and that's what we all like anyway. But okay, getting things started, of course, this is the final match. We can already see the teams dropping. Okay, flight path pretty much the same. You know, a while ago, it's a little bit onto the bottom side of Miramar, so there's a huge space onto the northern side. So those teams who are comfortable dropping around El Pozo, Monte Nuevo, San Martin, and La Bandita perhaps, okay, they have a big chance to loot right in there. But this time, is Picado gonna be vacant once again?
Ooh, okay, keeping my eye on to Picado as what you mentioned, since it's right on top of the flight path. Looks like it is going to be vacant, interestingly. A pretty hot spot, but no one's actually taking that area. Instead, Lost Learners, we have 3 teams, maybe 4 teams. They're overlapping with each other, so keep an eye on Lost Learners. That could be a spot, an interesting spot there. Impala, on the other hand, despite we have a PBE here, but looks like we're going to see only 1 team inside of Impala. But now we're going on to Lost Learners, and it's going to be a bloodbath.
Yes, here we go. Well, this is how we want to start things. Action right off the bat. MABATEX Esports, oh goodness, up against STR. STR, we already have 1 casualty. Suki, on the other hand, very low in HP. He doesn't have any ammunition at all for the UMP, so all he has is a shotgun with him. So let's see what's going to happen as Spike pulls out his micro Uzi as well, getting ready to get inside and pushing for the kill, but he gets stabbed. Oh man, it's really a bloodbath right here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, absolutely. A bloodbath where MABATEX Esports is taking in 3 eliminations so far. Okay, Stronger Esports on the other room, just beside him. Dessert, waiting for the right moment, goes up to the 2nd floor, almost taken down. That is a scary one.
Ooh, yeah, that was a close call. If he can pull off a win up against this last player coming from Stronger Esports, he has a chance to actually revive all of his teammates, right? But Dobu, it is all or nothing. I mean, he is the last remaining player, but from what? Okay, mid-range, it was VOIN who got the job done, and the first team to be eliminated out of Miramar is STR.
Wow, make that 2 teams eliminated now. MABATEX Esports will join them in the lobby, or maybe for supper. I don't know how close they are. since they are both from Mongolia anyway. But looks like two teams eliminated back-to-back, and we're not done yet though. PLAYBOOK Esports in Impala sharing it with High Voltage, and this time PLAYBOOK Esports will be looking to win the fight.
Yeah, here we go. The exchange is already happening. One player's already knocked down, but you know what? HV, High Voltage DC, just got dominated by PLAYBOOK Esports, therefore setting up 4 elimination points for the team. Another good start, you know, for PBE. So I hope they can continue on this kind of level of playing. You know what? Getting back to what happened a while ago, VOIN Esports, they were like vultures there. I mean, they just waited for SDR and MABATEX to really finish each other's off, and then VOIN Esports just waiting along the line and got the points themselves.
Yeah, they were just like opportunity takers, right? And well, good enough for them. At the end of the day, it's a battle royale, so whoever gets the point gets the point. And now they seem to be kind of interested to try to get the points out of A1 Esports or A1NB, who's taking the other building, or maybe not. Okay, we'll need to wait and see, because they're now in the circle though, so it could be a Mexican standoff.
It could be, VOIN Esports, I believe they're going to be taking this fight, but with how Zay is moving, he is moving away from where the rest of the team is. So there's a big possibility that they will not, you know, engage with A1NB just yet, but we'll just have to wait and see. So far, it's a ceasefire. We're not hearing any gunshots. We're not seeing any of the teams push or like rush inside the buildings. Everyone is still getting some loot. After all, it's just stage 1. I mean, you have to keep getting resources and everything that you need to make sure that you guys get everything. I mean, this is Miramar. Loots are very limited, so you have to take advantage of the fact that everyone is not firing at each other just yet.
Yeah, so looks like somewhat like a truce. But I can't say the same for Young Galacticos and the Infinity now. Looks like one of the members of the Infinity lobby, in fact, finished off Cheng Si from Young Galacticos. So again, it's still in my wish list that Young Galacticos come out of that single-digit bracket after this round.
I mean, teams are still being aggressive. Again, we've mentioned this a while ago that, you know, the numbers that we have on the scoreboard doesn't have that much gap just yet. So I believe that teams will continue on being aggressive up until tomorrow. So it's going to be, you know, the performance tomorrow will depend whether or not some of the teams are going to be slowing down. We'll just have to wait and see. But at the pace that we're having right now, everyone is still very much aggressive in putting up those elimination points. I mean, you were able to stay at the top, so might as well continue on racking up some points. I mean, you don't want to give up that now.
Oh yeah, absolutely, because we still have, after today, 3 more days to go, so you still want to maintain the amount of points and not let your guard down, and don't want to be surprised by the last game in case any team suddenly overtakes you, or even worse, wins that placement against you through a tiebreaker.
Yeah, first stage. I mean, High Voltage, DC, MABATEX, as well as STR, man, they have been eliminated, you know, very fast if you're going to ask me. So that brings us down to just 11 teams remaining. And we still got, you know, like a minute and 15 seconds on the clock before we move in, you know, to the second stage of this match. But again, we are looking at PIGMY Esports. Everyone is still complete. Everyone is at peace and harmony, you know, for the moment. Okay. Seal Esports, okay, getting ready to get inside the safe zone. They are on the road, but I can only see Kirito there, so I don't think he has the rest of the teams inside that car.
Yeah, so I guess now with only 11 teams and we're like stage 1, so there's a lot of space to play with. So naturally, a lot of space means a lot more room for teams to rotate, teams for them to park themselves. But okay, looks like space is not going to be a compromise between these two teams. RRQ and Young Galacticos. And RRQ interested to take out Young Galacticos. And Man, if Yangon Galacticos going to start without anything, they're still going to be in the single-digit bracket. But then one nade to knock down Marcus. Nicely done by Napeko. That means Yangon Galacticos only left with Romeo. Oh man, not looking good for Yangon Galacticos this time.
I feel like Count Olaf really is setting up Yangon Galacticos because they are really experiencing a series of unfortunate events right here, Sir Cloud. I mean, they really need to step up. But Team RQ, as we all know, they need to be aggressive. They are already at the 3rd place just a while ago, and they don't want to lose that one. They don't want to lose their consistency, and especially Nerpeko. His debut just a while ago wasn't really a very good game for him, so I feel like he is on a mission really to make sure that his team remains at the top right now for our final match. And just like yesterday, pretty much they've had an explosive gameplay in Miramar as well, and Team RQ being bullies right here. Come on, guys.
I mean, to a certain extent, they have the rights since they won the fight, so flexing it. And yeah, and I guess sometimes these are like mind games, right? To just like get into your mind so that you continue not to perform and RRQ can perform instead. But speaking about performance, PBE, now they're kind of busy playing against VOIN.
Yeah, VOIN, also one of the performing teams that we have so far in this tournament. Ryman now trying to save the rest of the team, cooking up that nade. Oh, that was a good release, although it wasn't able to hit the target. But Ryman goes up to the second platform right here inside this ruined buildings. But you know what, VOIN Esports did a good job, holding the ground so far. But we still got Michi though. We still got Michi trying to chase down the remaining players coming from VOIN. But man, he is all alone, and it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, Michi, the only member from PB without an elimination this time. So he'll be looking to change that number, but it's gonna be 2v1. Okay, Michi, a lot of potential in him. We know his capability. He gets another one more to go. Can Michi actually pull off a clutch here? Yes, he will! Michi! We talked about potential, and he's proving it in the battleground.
Okay, the word that I was looking for a while ago was floor. Okay, the second floor of this building. Oh my goodness. I was just so excited because of, all the action that is happening right in front of me. And speaking of action, the way Michi, eliminated players coming from VOIN Esports. There were a lot of good jump shots, and single-handedly, he was able to do that. He was able to eliminate VOIN Esports. But unfortunately, though, in the process, he lost 3 of his teammates. Then again, he can just, find a safe space for him to kind of chill for a while and not engage just yet. He has still, a chance to grab on that chicken dinner. Perhaps he can be the dark horse for this match.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what can he pull off. But first, look at the circle. Yes, Michi still has a circle. Great. That's fine for him. But what I'll be interested to see with this circle is that what's going to happen up north there. Just look at this. We got RRQ and Aura just next to each other. And speaking about them, we have visual now on our mini screen. And now we change on to a bigger screen. Clear shot here from Spicy onto RRQ. But RRQ, they are making their own move as well. Going in for a flank onto Spicy.
Yes, sir. Okay, here we go. Spicy cooking up that nade. But unfortunately, okay, did not connect. Now, Asa, right in front of Spicy, and Spicy was able to pick up that information that RQ is over in that position. He cooked up that nade, but unfortunately did not connect as well. Nerpeko, on the other hand, now on his knees.
Oh, Hexas, high ground jump shot comes in, but Hexas not able to know that state's name with about 5% of health, somehow survived it.
Yeah, Spicy again going for that nade. Let's see. Okay, Asa took in big damage right
Oh
there.
no.
Nerpeco still bleeding out there in the open. Same thing goes for Asa. So I don't think there is a pickup that's going to happen on the side of Team RQ. And right now, Aura Esports is doing a great job so far, you know, defending the team. But there you go again, Sir Khan. He just threw in a pen to make sure that Nerpeco doesn't stand up again.
Yeah, it's not like he's swinging. He just threw it. Oh my goodness. That is like doubling down on the humiliation to his opponent. Oh man. Oh man. We see all sorts of funny stuff here happening in this tournament. Looking forward to see more. I mean, are you not entertained?
Oh, yes. Are you guys not entertained? But you know what? KAGENDRA is doing perfectly fine, okay? Currently, they already have 86 points so far. But in this match, okay, they are already at stage 3, but they're being quiet, you know, at this moment. I mean, they're not engaging just yet, but it's a different story coming from PIGMY Esports as they spot, you know, players coming from Aura, who is doing actually a rotation, getting inside the safe zone. So we've got Goju Satoru here relaying the information back to the rest of the team. He throws in that molly, but hey, Aura Esports continues to move forward.
Yeah, Aura Esports not gonna let their opponent go. Okay, we can see a nade in the hand of other members of Aura Esports, but not able to land it onto their opponent. Taipong being shot at. He will retreat back. For his other teammates, looks like they're repositioning themselves, preparing themselves for the next middle circle. Now, where will the circle go? Will it go down south? This will be huge for teams up north, somewhat down south, but that still means that Aura will need to move and PIGMY will be their next opponent.
Yeah, Taipung is like, okay, you want some fight? I'll give you a fight. He cooked up that nade, he throws it in, but unfortunately, I feel like PIGMY kind of backed away just a little, but of course the fight is not over just yet. Aura Esports on the other hand is not afraid to engage. You know what? Okay, if you want to fight, we'll give that to you, but all this is happening outside of the safe zone. So again, when you guys are in Miramar, you know how important it is to not overextend your stay in the blue zone, because it's gonna be a tough one for you getting inside. And also coming in hot just a while ago, PBE, unfortunately though, has been eliminated.
Yeah, that was mixed as the last man standing, and but at least PBE, decent round for them. The fact that they got 9 elimination points, so it's okay. Not the worst of situations. 9 points, it's not too bad. So at least they end the day okay. Hopefully they'll be able to bring this sort of momentum to tomorrow, because with 9 elimination points, that will still put them in contention for the top 3.
Yes. Okay, YANGON Galacticos is one of the teams that needs those points.
Oh man,
they're not looking too good as well because they lost 3 players. Team RQ on the other hand also lost Nerpeco and Hexes in the process, so it's just Asa and no mercy. And right now we can see that he's using his mini 14s to try and put down any players coming from KAGENDRA, but then again it's a little bit of a long range shot, so I don't think any knockdowns is gonna happen just yet.
Just 1 point, young Galacticos. Just 1 point. Come on, to be in the double-digit club at least. Oof, at least they have that one play to hold on for positioning points, so it's still a reality considering that we have 9 teams left. So let's see how long he can hold on to it. I'll be heartbroken if he can't do it. All right. I mean, come on, this is the moment.
This is the moment indeed. But here we go. PIGMY Esports. Okay, they still have a complete set of players with 1 elimination point so far, and we have 1 team that's lurking around the area. Again, those are the players coming from Aura Esports, and they're probably saying like, hey, you guys challenged us a while ago and now you're running away. Oh man, and they continue on trying to do a massive spray up against that team. But YANGON Galacticos, Romeo Boy has been spotted out as well, so he needs to move.
Oh no, this will put his position in jeopardy now. But the fact that he's close to Aura, I mean, I'm not sure like how good is his chances to survive this. But anyway, PIGMY Esports, they should be able to clear to get into the circle. Don't see any opponent nearby, so they should be okay. But it also depends like how far the circle will move away, since we're about 15 more seconds before the next stage is revealed to us. I guess right now, most of these teams, they'll be chilling. Everyone's just holding their position, waiting for the next circle before deciding on what to do next, and that's why we don't see much action happening. Now, circle time. Who will get it? Let's see, where will it go? And it's gonna go somewhere in the middle. We got CMFGSM in the circle.
And just a while ago, we were talking about KAGENDRA being quiet, but I think like they got into battle and they lost one of their members. So now they're dealing with everything with just 3 members remaining. On the other hand, inside the zone, we've got CMFGSM, and they are holding down a compound. So I guess when it comes to advantage, they have the cover, they have the numbers, and there's at least 3 squads that will be coming from the northern side of the map. So big chance there to assume a lot of points.
Yeah, and speaking about points, right? So when the circle shifted, I looked at Romeo Boy, the last member of YANGON GALACTICOS, and he has to travel a fair bit, so not looking good so far. Let's see what he can come up with. But now for A1 and B, they're going to come up with a nade onto the Infinity, also revealing the position, but Sketch is going to try to get a knockdown onto a member of the Infinity. Now BR11 stuck behind that haystack and not having any space to move. So let's see how he's going to get out of this, because the other teammates have left.
Okay, should be fairly easy for A1 and B Esports, but unfortunately, Sketch turned his back, and he was the one that got knocked down instead. And so 3 players remaining for A1 and B, at least the active ones. And right now we've got Sinister right here trying to go up against the Infinity this time. Oh man, they danced, but Sinister was the one who falls down.
Oh, Nightwing knocked down as well. We'll be leaving A1 and B with the last player. Let's see what he can do now. BR11 right in front of him. He has a nade in hand. He wants to secure that 1 elimination point. But to see that Lobby opening up the flag behind him. He has nowhere to go. He's surrounded by the Infinity. Unless he can get knocked down to Lobby. But at the same time, 25-25. Ooh, charging onto him. Not much space to work with. And the Infinity will take out A1 and B.
Oh man. 25-25, Uwu continues to amaze us, ladies and gentlemen. And also for the side of Aura Esports, they are now going up against Seal Esports this time. But you know what? Spicy and Taipung already knocked on the ground. But yeah, Snape is here to save the day.
Wow, somehow did it for his team. And now his team members can be revived. But at the same time, CMFGSM, just look at the position that they're currently at. It's going to be hard to counter them. At this moment, Rowdy will be the one to be taking the point out of Aura. And CMFGSM, I mean, it's really hard to counter. The only way is to toss a nade up onto the high ground, but yes, you can cook it. But the moment you want to show yourself to throw that nade, that is where CMFGSM will be ready to shoot you down.
Yeah, 2 of the players coming from Aura Esports has now been sent back to the lobby. Amazingly, Taipung survives that one. So Spicy and Taipung at tandem, they are the duo playing for Aura Esports. CMF, okay, they have the high ground advantage. So GSM just needs to make it rain nades, perhaps, to be able to shut down Aura Esports. But Memo is just being quiet right there. I mean, he just wants to sneak in and attack and catch, you know, the remaining players of Aura Esports by surprise. Can he be successful, though? That's a good question.
Oh, Rowdy spots a smoked up vehicle and blows it up, securing the point. But no, it's not his. It's actually KAGENDRA that blew up the vehicle, and that point is theirs instead.
Nice kill steal right there. But Asa goes down in the hands of a Rowdy of GSM, our back-to-back MVP yesterday. So Rowdy, he knows exactly where Aura Esports is, but unfortunately he could find an angle to actually knock them down, and he needs to be careful as well, because one wrong move and he can actually fall down to where Aura Esports is. But let's see how this nade is gonna affect the play. And yes, that was an accurate nade, and Taipung goes down. Same thing goes for Spicy. That's a, you know, a 2-piece kill for Rowdy.
Rowdy, ladies and gentlemen, the MVP for CMFGSM, taking the points for his team and for himself as well. 5 elimination points just by himself, Mr. Rowdy, in the running for the overall MVP for the qualifiers.
Oh yeah, MVP title indeed. I mean, that's $200 again. That's still quite a good amount of money if you're going to ask me. But that brings us down, just 3 teams remaining. We've got the Infinity, okay? We've got GSM and, of course, KAGENDRA. But you know what? With KAGENDRA, we are left with just 3 players, so that's kind of like a disadvantage for the team. But then again, KAGENDRA, we all know that this is one of the top performing teams so far in the tournament. So let's see what's going to happen, how they're going to be improving their situation now that we have arrived stage 6 inside MIRAMAR. Now, 25-25. Ooh, woo! Oh no, getting some damage from behind that crate. You don't want to pick out for too long because CMFGSM is not going to let you go.
Okay, immediately deploying the medkit to heal up to 100%. But at least they are within the circle. But not sure how he's gonna get out of the situation since he don't have a vehicle. Even if he does, like the moment he hops into his vehicle, it's like a clear shot for CMFGSM. But one of the members of CMFGSM is now on his knees. Looks like he got a little bit of help from someone else to hopefully be able to find extra space to move around with.
Yeah, he's on his knees and praying that he gets revived in this situation. But I think they have time. So there you go. Memo now again is alive and kicking. The Infinity a little bit far away. So there's that big distance right there between CMF and the Infinity. But of course, that is not going to stop any teams right now to shut down any of the players, the remaining players inside the map. Now, if we're going to be checking out the position, of course, everyone is on their respective sides, but I feel like, okay, so the zone has favored the Infinity somehow because they are at the bottom of that circle right there. KAGENDRA needs to get inside as well as CMFGSM. I mean, GSM left the comfort of that compound.
Ooh, yeah, GSM, but they have no choice, right? Because the circle went away from them, so now they are on the outside. The only team that's somewhat within the circle, I guess right now, is the Infinity. KAGENDRA needs to travel in the circle. They're the furthest away, so they're going to have a arguably the most difficult time to get into the circle. Let's see how will they overcome that. But you know what? The Infinity is in this, and if they can get the chicken dinner, at least like it's great to see like the Infinity, who's not doing so great, getting the chicken dinner. It makes a good story.
Yeah, beer goes down. Beer goes down, ladies and gents, from that UAZ. That was a good spot coming from Memo. Good spray indeed. And now he has a chance to actually heal himself up so he can get in for another fight. But the Infinity, yes, I do agree with you, Sir Cloud. I mean, they need to play their cards right. They have a chance to get that winner chicken dinner. But you know what? With one player knocked down, and then the integrity of those armors and helmets is questionable right at this moment, considering the amount of damage they are receiving from GSM. But you know what? The Infinity says enough.
Oh man, KAGENDRA says enough as well to the Infinity, knocking them down from behind. Leon charging in. And somehow KAGENDRA from the outside of the circle managed to find a way into the circle instead. And on top of that, they are on the opposite side of CMFGSM, giving them extra space to play with.
Yes, sir. Here we go. The battle is now beginning with these 3 teams. I mean, this is now a crucial point for everyone right now, for these remaining players. Zero was able to shut down Mad Cat, but couldn't seem to get the job done because Mad Cat was able to actually hide. Okay, he has a little bit of cover right there, but it is going to be a tough one for the rest of CMFGSM to rescue Mad Cat from that position.
Okay, circle time, ladies and gentlemen. Go somewhat to the middle, but CMFGSM has the best advantage of the circle at this moment. Both KAGENDRA and the Infinity will need to move further forward. And look at the amount of open space in that middle. Oh my goodness, this is going to be really tough.
Yeah, CMFGSM now has the best advantage to actually finish this one. And yes, there's a lot of space. But man, this is going to be like a race. I mean, the fastest one who can run perhaps can save themselves, but there's only little chance for that to happen. Now, CMFGSM, they are on a 2-2 split. The half tries to engage with the Infinity, and the other half tries to engage with KAGENDRA.
Yeah, I mean, now it's a matter of who will make the first move, right? Like, in a 3-team situation like this, the team that moves last will most likely to win. You can see a Memo put the pressure onto the Infinity. The Infinity is still somewhat on the outside of the circle. Memo tries to get a knockdown onto the Memo of the Infinity, but can't seem to get it just yet. But it's okay, because right now the Infinity, they are also distracted by KAGENDRA on the other side.
Yes, sir. Leon actually is currently knocked down. Same thing with Zero, and that's courtesy of course, MVP Rowdy right here. Switches up his gun, turns into M416 to make sure Zero, of course, stay down in the situation. Rowdy goes in for another kill, and that was Leon.
Here we go. Nade from 25 Ubu. Countered upon. Almost taken out. And that's going to be the Infinity moving towards CMFGSM. CMFGSM still has a full squad. D46 at the forefront, just across the Infinity. Frenzy taken out by Rowdy, the MVP himself, leaving us with 2 teams.
Okay, here we go. The Infinity, though, what is hard about this situation is that they are all together in just one spot right there, so they need to be careful not to be thrown any nades, or they can surely get eliminated. But you know what? They're getting picked off one by one, but CMFGSM also has 2 players currently bleeding out. But Rowdy, what are you going to do in this situation? Having set up a total of 8 elimination points under his belt, you need to make things happen. And yes, sir, they did. CMFGSM went on a rampage and actually got the winner chicken dinner.
And not only that, CMFGSM from Bangladesh is the team to break the streak of Indonesia's chicken dinner. And now, the team that we'll talk about had a lot of potential since yesterday, finally netting their chicken dinner.
And yeah, you're right. This is the only team for today's event that was able to get a winner chicken dinner not belonging, to Indonesia. And there you go, Rowdy with that smirk, just making sure everyone knows that they won the chicken dinner, the final match for day number 2 of Clash of Giants.
Yeah, Rowdy definitely the MVP here. I mean, that nade from the top of that hill or that mountain down, follow up by shots to blow up the vehicle. I mean, that was just perfectly executed. 9 eliminations, 1,079 damage. Rowdy is Rowdy.
And 75% team contribution. Man, that is a lot. So congratulations to CMFGSM Rowdy, okay, for getting the MVP title once again. I believe he's already the front runner, for day number 2. To get the most valuable player for this tournament.
Yeah, he should be, because he has now 3 MVP titles in his belt. So it'll be interesting to see later once we got the official confirmation. But looking over the charts, so the Infinity finally doing well this time. 4 points in total. Despite the early because the third highest team that managed to collect the amount of elimination points in this round. On the other end, YANGON Galacticos still in the single-digit club.
Oh man, okay, 3 more days. Okay, 3 more days. We're gonna give you that one. There's still plenty of chance, of course, to improve your strategies and be creative, in coming up with a very good game plan. But of course, you can have plan A to plan Z. It all boils down on how good you guys are at executing those plans. But let's talk about, the players that has highest elimination points, highest damage, and of course, highest knocks. All those 3 that I mentioned comes from, of course, or belongs to, rather, to Rowdy of CMFGSM.
Yeah, early on it was like the black jersey scheme up there, but that's all white jersey scheme. And as what, as we mentioned earlier on, Rowdy is still the MVP. 22 eliminations so far in this tournament with 4,758 damage this down. I mean, this guy has been amazing for CMFXGSM, and CMFXGSM, very consistent gameplay from them as a team. Finally, with the chicken dinner, this is very likely to push them up onto top 3.
Is this just... okay. This is their first winner chicken dinner, right? Okay, yeah, I believe so. This is their first winner chicken dinner. And there you go, road to MVP. Aside of having Rowdy in the list, we also got Asa coming from RQ. We also got Maxus coming from VOIN. Nooks rather coming from DEWA United, and of course Zero coming from Kill Enemy.
Oh, the newest member for KE, making it into the road to MVP chart. But right now, honestly, not even looking at the numbers, with Rowdy netting himself like 3 MVP so far in this tournament.
Wow.
He definitely has a gap there. But speaking about CMFXGSM, so we did talk about the potential of being in the top 3. With that chicken dinner, yes, they are currently back in the top 3.
Wow, really is a tight competition. Although GLU Squad Esports with 3 winner chicken dinners, right? But still tied up with Team RRQ. And that is just amazing. On the other hand, DEWA United, despite coming off strong, having a very good performance during day 1, they had a streak of bad matches that pushed them down in the overall ranking. So it's gonna be a brand new day for tomorrow. So hopefully they change their their gameplay as well and improve in the overall rankings. After all, they were able to place in the top spot just a while ago.
And looking at the teams at page 2, if we put aside like the rankings, right, their points is actually still not that far away. So it's still very doable for these teams, especially the fact that we have 3 more days to go. So anything can really happen to teams in page number 2. But for page number 4 teams, it's starting to look tough for teams like GALACTICOS, especially, who is still at the single-digit bracket.
Yeah, considering the scores that we have, these teams are not yet allowed to have any breaks. I mean, they have to continue on the work. They need to continue on the hustle, making sure that they create this huge gap, compared to all of the teams, just to make sure that the lead that they've set up will cement themselves, at the spot they're gunning for.
Yeah, but I do hope that we'll be able to see Raw Esports playing in the upcoming days. Yeah, they managed to only play like 1 game and not able to get a single point out of that. But hopefully we'll be able to see them, because we got like 3 more days to go. And yeah, please do come back, Raw Esports, and surprise all of us, just like how you surprised Red Queen previously.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about this a while ago, because I just saw, at the beginning of the match, there were actually 2 teams that were missing out from the lineup. So I guess the other team, besides from Ruthless Aggressive Warriors, was DEADEYES, because they only had like 7 matches on the scoreboard.
Yeah, so DEADEYES was absent from that last round as well. But yeah, I mean, for a team like DEADEYES as well, if they can do really well in the next 3 days, then who knows, they could be one of the surprise teams that make it through in the top 3, because that is the objective of this qualifiers. Is it doesn't matter whether you're number 1, number 2, number 3, as long as you're in the top 3, you're cool.
Yeah, just make sure that you are part of the top 3. But of course, you guys still have a chance, as we still have 3 more days for this qualifiers round. So stay tuned and perform well. And that's a wrap, guys. I mean, I did enjoy this show. I hope you guys did too. Thank you so much for being here. And again, thank you so much to Ruthless Hype Esports again for inviting Red Queen Gaming and Sir Cloud to cast your spectacular tournament. Oh man, I do hope and I wish you guys visit us on our social media pages. I mean, we have TikTok, we have Instagram, and of course we have Facebook. Just type in our name on the search box and I'm pretty sure that our accounts will pop right in front of you. So don't forget to hit that like and follow button. And also, don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless 5 Esports.
Yes, and do follow all those social medias because your follow equals to support, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow we'll be back, same time, same channel for day number 3 of the qualifiers. So that'll be all from us today. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen Gaming. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye.